Alright, let's do this thing. Let's play some motherfucking Nancy Drew.
Welcome to my latest case, The Curse of Blackmoor Manor. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose Gameplay Overview.
Let's say the gameplay overview, because I'm new to this detective thing.
Okay, as always, your mission is to solve the mystery. You're going to step into my shoes and be my eyes and ears. It will be up to you to decide my every move. Click on Next to continue. When you're in the center of a room, you can turn around in a circle to see the whole room. Move your cursor to the left or right edge of the screen and you'll automatically move in that direction. A forward arrow allows you to advance in the direction you want to go. Likewise, a back arrow allows you to take a step back. Sometimes up and down arrows are available too. Give it a try. Find the forward arrow and check out my suitcase.
The hell? Oh, there it is.
I always carry my magnifying glass with me to scan for clues. When it turns red, I know I'm onto something. Move your mouse until the magnifying glass turns red. Then click to zoom in.
Don't do hard mode, I won't finish. It's a kid's game for little girls. Come on, how hard could it be?
When you want to go back to where you came from or turn around, find where your cursor turns into an arrow at the bottom of the screen and click. Try it.
It's more like... Wait, if you want to go back, you find the cursor turns... Okay, yeah.
When the magnifying glass turns into a question mark, you can talk to someone. When it becomes a hand, you can use it to open and close things, pick up objects, and move things around.
Or smack them around.
Turn to the right, step over to the table beside the bed, and take a look at the alarm clock there.
Oh, that's an alarm clock.
In this game, you can control what time it is simply by setting this clock. Just click on the alarm button, adjust the time with the up and down arrows, click on Set, and there you go.
This is way better than Forza. I can't click. Oh, next.
Now roll your cursor over the key that's on the table. See how the magnifying glass turned into a hand? That means you can pick the key up. Click on it and see what happens.
Hell yeah.
Good work. You're a natural.
Thank you, Nancy.
Picked up the key and added it to your toolbox.
Where, Nancy?
In your toolbox, just click on the tool icon at the bottom of the screen, which will light up whenever you've added something new. When the Hand tab is active, you'll see the objects that you can use to manipulate other objects. Find the key in your toolbox and click on it. See how the cursor turned into the item you clicked on?
I noticed that.
Use the key to click on the lock on my suitcase, and you'll see how good I've gotten at packing.
I feel like you're packing a lot of emotional problems as well, Nancy, but... Shit, yeah. Look at that animation.
Add an object to your toolbox. Just click on the tool icon, then click on the open toolbox, and the object will go back into storage. You can close the toolbox by clicking on the square in the upper right-hand corner.
And here you can see my GAT.
And if you need to call someone, all you have to do is click on the cell phone at the bottom of the screen.
Oh God,
You can use
this phone.
to dial a number yourself, or you can automatically dial any of the numbers stored in the directory. You can also receive emails and browse the web. For more information, just click on the phone's help button. Close the phone by clicking on the square in the upper right-hand corner.
Wait, hold on, I click on the... Okay.
Another thing, the phone icon in the taskbar will light up whenever you have a new email to read, a new number you can dial, or a new website to look at. The notepad at the bottom of the screen is where I keep reminders to myself. Click on it and you'll see what I mean. If the book tab is active, you'll see my journal, which is where I keep all my observations concerning information I've gathered and the people I've met. If you click on the clipboard with a check mark, you'll see a list of what I need to do. Organized person that I am, once I've done something, I check it off.
That's hella organized.
Is that everything? Oh, I almost forgot one of the most important detective skills. You know, questions.
Interrogation.
In the game, you can talk to the people you meet. The conversation will appear below the scene. The words of the person you're talking to will be in blue, and my replies will be in white. Select a question or a reply by clicking on it, and listen to what your suspect says next. Give it a try. Excuse me, miss, but I couldn't help but notice that you're doing an awful lot of snooping around.
I couldn't help but notice you're dressed like a chicken. What's up with that?
And I couldn't help but notice that you're dressed like a chicken. What's up with that? If there are a lot of words in the text box, you know how some people can talk. Use
I sure
the
do.
box on the left to move the text up and down so that you can read along. If you make a major mistake, say you fall off a roof or blow something up, you can select Second Chance from the main menu to get back to where you were before you goofed. That's it. I'll return you to the menu screen where you can start the game. Junior Detective is not quite as tough as the senior level, so you might want to start there. And to make sure the world you're about to enter looks as good as it can, adjust the brightness by choosing Game Options, then sliding Gamma Adjust to the left or right. You never know what you'll turn up in the game, so be sure to explore. Don't forget to trust your instincts, and have fun. Good luck.
I got really good women intuition, to be fair. So, should we pick Junior Detective? Compy says Senior Detective is way too difficult. I mean, it is our first Nancy Drew game. Maybe we should put this on Game Journalist difficulty? And it is a horror game, so it's going to be terrifying. We'll go with Junior Detective. We'll go Junior.
Dear Ned, greetings from jolly old England. Although right now I'm not so sure about the jolly part. That's because I'm on my way to Blackmoor Manor, where the daughter of one of our neighbors is living. The daughter, whose name is Linda, recently married Hugh Pendleton, a British diplomat.
Is that AI art? Is that AI art?
People at the manor with Linda are Hugh's aunt, Mrs. Drake, and Hugh's 12-year-old daughter, Jane. The thing is, ever since Linda moved into the manor, her health has gone downhill. She's practically bedridden, and no one seems to know why. Her mother is convinced something is terribly wrong and wants me to find out what. So here I am, about to be dropped off at a huge centuries-old mansion in the middle of a dark, foggy moor. I can't tell whether the butterflies in my stomach are because I'm excited or just a tad creeped out. Talk to you soon. I hope. Nancy.
Night, miss. Good luck.
Blimey! Good evening, Governor. What year did this come out, Comp? She's not monotone, you're monotone. She's got tons of emotion in there. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nancy. Who's there? Hello?
I didn't click that. You got a weird doorbell.
There's something out there!
Where, child?
Over there! I mean, something was out there.
Come in.
Apparently your dog knows my name.
Mrs. Drake, I take it you are Nancy Drew?
I am.
And I really did see something, Mrs. Drake. I heard something, too.
Oh, people are always seeing and hearing things on the moor at night. Especially you Americans.
What's that
Why
mean?
don't you just go on up to your room? It's the one with the moon on the door.
I'd like to see Linda, if I could.
I'm afraid Linda is, not quite ready to meet with you just now. But please, come see me after you've unpacked. I'll be in the conservatory.
All right, thank you.
Why are you looking at our boobs immediately? What's wrong with you? Ludi sin gaudy ludi nonsense. Of course. That means we're in for some shit. Yeah, I don't really like the starting off with American hate. A little bias. Not a big fan of it. What's up, Malted? Oh, look, it's the box. If we open it, they'll come. All right, we got a little... Mm-hmm. Right. Yep. Clearly. Okay. All right, I'm sure we'll figure out what that means later. Oh, and you can click on the different sides. Okay. We'll come back to this. Metal balls. I don't know why, but for a long time I wanted some of these. Oh, you can stop now. Thank you. I have no clue why. I just thought they were just neat.
John Penvillin.
Granny and the Water Fairy. In a faraway place beside a pond since gone dry, there lived a frog named Granny. Granny was content to live by himself and never ventured into the pond, for back then it was a fearsome place full of crocodiles that lurked beneath the surface, just waiting for a tasty little morsel like Granny to swim by. But one day, a beautiful princess appeared on the other side of the pond. Like Granny, she was by herself, for she had been unfairly banished from her father's kingdom. Sometimes at night, Granny could hear her singing sad songs, talking to herself out of loneliness. He longed to swim across the pond so that he could keep each other company, but he knew the crocodiles would heed him if he tried. So he sat on the shore, croaking mournfully in the moonlight, all alone. Then one day a kind-hearted water fairy appeared in the mist above the swamp that surrounded the pond, and told Granny that she would help him cross the pond so that he and the princess could be together. "How?" Granny asked. "I cannot swim across, for the crocodiles are fast and fierce, and have eaten more friends and relatives than I dare to count." This seems important. Earth. Fire. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Can I put that away? I'm trying to read a story here, actually. Alright, so, I'll jot this down. I got a notebook. See, I'm ready for this. I'm fucking ready for this. I came prepared, mostly. Crocs in Germany? Yeah, they could be. They imported them. Just to fuck with this one frog, specifically. So, down triangles, water. Now, some of this stuff they might write down, but we don't know yet. We're figuring it out. We're detectives. I want to feel like a detective. I'm detecting. I've never actually read a Nancy Drew book. Now, I did read Hardy Boys because I was a boy and girls are gross and icky. So yeah, you will not have to swim, the water fairy replied, for I shall make a path for you. And don't forget, crocodiles tend to hide in the middle of the pond and near trees, and they hate boats. I don't think that's really accurate. I feel like she's full of shit, and she's just trying to get him. She's working with the crocodiles. With that, a lily pad suddenly appeared in the front of Granny. Although he was still afraid, he summoned his courage and hopped onto it. Then another lily pad appeared, and after that another, and then another. Granny leapt from one to the next, his tiny heart pounding in his chest. Until at long last he leapt from the last lily pad onto the dock where the princess sat. She was delighted to see the little frog, and when she realized that Granny had made the perilous journey across the pond just to be with her, she smiled for the first time since her banishment. So grateful was she for Granny's company that she gave the water fairy a gift, a bright red key, which the water fairy soon put to use. All three lived to... Oh, was she just kind of like I feel like she's kind of overstaying her welcome. Like, she helped Granny get to the princess. It's like, okay, I appreciate that, but we kind of would like some alone time, me and the princess. Like, when your friend comes over to visit your house, and they've been there for like 5 hours, and you're kind of like, oh, it's getting late. I got work tomorrow. You got work tomorrow? Oh, no work tomorrow? Oh, okay. All right, cool. I mean, well, it's, just saying it's been good to see. I know you don't need to leave. You don't need to leave. I'm just saying it's good to see you, and that it's getting late, and that I've got to work tomorrow. But it's fine. All right, red magnifying glass. My suitcase. How did this get here? We didn't pack underwear. We left our BDSM gear at home. Probably for the best. Some interesting pillows.
What goes there?
Probably a sun.
Something fits in here, but what?
That's what she said. The boyfriend's been off in another country for a long time, okay? All right, let's keep exploring. Aquanacatum verum? Right. Ursa Major, that means naked possum. Hercules, okay, yep, this all makes perfect sense. We're just, okay, we're just kind of making ourselves at home here. Yep, alright, we will come back to that for sure. Because I have no fucking idea what that's supposed to be.
A tripod. For a camera, maybe?
And it's set up in your bedroom? That's kind of weird. And they didn't hide it very well. I don't know if that's really good or bad. Okay, there's our alarm. We don't need the alarm. We use that to set the time. Call the cook. I'm hungry.
Boar's Head Pub, this is Tommy.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew.
Right. Nancy Drew.
Right.
The old Blackmoor Manor, are you? Coo, you must be Hank Marvin up there. Pity about your kitchen, but we'll fix you up for some Vexin posh. Just tell me what you'd like.
Okay. What do you have?
We've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, a real fine pinky and perky, and a delicious dog's eye, me fork and knife, just rubber-ducked.
Holy
Hello.
British. Hello.
Can you repeat that?
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, pinky and perky, and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
The bangers and mash, definitely does sound good.
Bangers and mash.
Rightio, Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder.
Wow, this is the most British thing I've ever heard. Is it Epstein Island? God, I hope not. God, I guess we'll find out. I'll be eating alone, thank you.
No, I'll be eating alone, thank you.
All right then, we'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Oh, and we've got no hot potato about, so it may take a bit, but we'll have it up to you in no time. Fish and taters.
Fish and taters. The fuck? Let's call Hugh. We're calling random people.
I cannot take your call right now. Either leave me a message at the embassy or call me back later. Thank you.
Bangers and mash. Okay. Alright. Well, I picked up the phone. And the game lied. It said I could, call a number. Oh, that's a bad idea. Alright. That's a fancy-ass bed. I'm sure this will not come into play at any point in time. Some random... What theme are we going for here? We have, what looks like Poseidon riding on a bunch of horses, and then we've got, some Egyptian shit come over here. Got some Latin. What the fuck? Pick a theme. Oh, also. Oh, God, your handwriting's atrocious, Nancy. You're a girl. You're supposed to have nice handwriting. Even though I can't send emails while I'm in England. Too expensive. What? I can use... Wait, what? What year was this? What year was this made in? Because I remember back having like Prodigy, and it cost money to send email. That was wild. I can use my cell phone to surf the web. Which reminds me, wonder if there's anything on the web about Blackwood Manor. Nancy, maybe you should have researched this a little bit before you, one, accepted the job, and two, came out here. Like maybe, I don't know, think ahead. Like, you know, should have brought a gun, clearly. Someone scribbled down symbols for air, water, earth, and fire in that book about Granny the Frog that's in my room. Lindy Penvillen's mother had the Penvillens invite me to Blackmoor Manor because she wants me to figure out why her daughter has been acting so strangely. Perhaps the first thing I'd like to figure out is what that red-eyed thing is, what I saw outside. That I saw outside when I first arrived. I'm turning British already. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea, finding out that red thing that said our name from the shadows. Let's see, to find out more about the stars and see if those star charts in my room can help me figure out how to open the box. Talk to Linda ASAP. Figure out where the conservatory is and talk to her. Yep, got it. Easy. We about the Nancy Drew in here. Wait.
Oh, Ethel, do I have to learn this?
Yes, I'm afraid you do.
If I do well, can we play a game?
Yes, but only in French.
Oh.
Ugh. So this is my room, right? Okay, just verifying. I'm figuring out the controls. Give me a minute. Let's bust into this room. Nancy Drew, open the fucking door.
This is not a good time.
I don't give a shit.
We're in lessons right now.
Open that motherfucking door.
We're busy. We're in lessons right now.
I'm American. I am heavily armed.
We're in lessons right now.
I need the key. I need the key.
Bust right in there. Good thing you, Nancy, the master of unlocking, brought your lockpicks. Okay. Oh yeah, we could. Oh god. Oh my lord, this phone. So wait, let me guess. Did this phone come out in like... I mean, with a phone like this looks like, even pre-BlackBerry, this would have to be like 2006, 2007-ish. Yes, it was a thing. At least, again, like I say, on like Prodigy or something, you had to send. It cost you money to send emails. Let's go to the web. A search button, okay. Why the stars? Oh god. Okay, yep. Mm-hmm. This makes perfect sense. Got it. We will read that later. Damn it. All right.
Oh, forget it. Stay in Italy as long as you want then. Some kind of husband you're proving to be. It's
Ooh.
not all in my head. Don't bother.
It's getting spicy. Can you guys hear that okay? It's a little, it's quiet, but it's quiet for me because it's supposed to be like on the other side of a door. Let me, this is going to be annoying, but let me alt tab out and do the volume. Oh, God. These old games without sound options. All right. Hopefully it doesn't blow your ears out. It's already getting spicy, though. We're getting into marital affairs now. All right, so I think we've explored everything here. It's kind of hard to tell like when I can use the mouse to move like that and when I can't. That's one thing I'm trying to figure out. Let's do this in order so I don't get lost. So from the door. Oh.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Tempest Fugit. Oh, no, that's that. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, you've trapped this woman trapped in here? That's fucked up. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. I already figured that one out. I'll come back to it, though, later on. Okay, we got pictures with words underneath, which again I'm assuming will become more relevant later on. Maybe it is Goby Pig Jr. Detective. I'm on the internet.
Ah yes, are you here from the agency? It's about time.
I'm Nancy Drew, a friend of Linda's.
No, I'm Nancy Drew, a friend of Linda's.
Oh, your friend.
I'm Nigel Mukherjee. I'm researching the Pendleton
Nigel?
family, and Mrs. Drake has graciously opened the library for me. Nothing much has been written about the Penvillans. Until now.
You can't have a game set in Britain, and especially not a fancy one, without having somebody named Nigel. Why do you think that is?
Why do you think that is?
It might have something to do with their scandalous history. Or perhaps it has something to do with the family treasure.
Scandalous history?
Well, having a family member burned as a witch can hardly be considered a mark of pride, I dare say. And then there's the whole business with the Blackmoor beast.
Who was the family member?
Eleanor Penvillin, tried and convicted of witchcraft in 1650, quite the height of the witch trials here in Essex. It was rumored that Cromwell arranged the conviction.
Cromwell?
Oliver Cromwell? Ironsides? I suppose they don't teach history any longer in the U.S. Lady Penvillin was a rather vocal critic of Cromwell's policies and helped many of his enemies flee the country. Whether she actually was a practitioner of witchcraft is unknown, although many visitors to the manor during her tenure reported hearing strange, ghostly bells. Some even saw phantom hands floating about the manor, tolling their charmed chimes.
Tell me about... I keep forgetting I don't need to read it.
Tell me about the Penvillin family treasure.
For centuries, the Penvillins have been very secretive. Some believe they're protectors of a fabulous treasure, or of some dark secret.
Can you tell me about the Blackmoor beast?
It's a story that's been told for generations out here. During the 1600s, many of the villagers reported seeing a strange beast with red eyes and giant fangs prowling the moors. They asked the mistress of Blackmoor Manor, Eleanor Penvillin, to put a bounty on the beast's head. But, oddly enough, she not only refused, she forbade anyone from hunting the creature. It was rumored that the beast was Eleanor's husband, whom she had cursed for finding out too much about the Penvillin secret.
When I was walking up to the house, I saw something with red eyes that called out to me.
Really? How extraordinary. Are you sure it wasn't just jet lag?
Positive, and I heard it make this kind of growling sound.
Perhaps it was the cursed husband of Eleanor Penvillin, prowling about the moors in search of lost Yanks.
Very funny.
Don't fucking get smart with me, you fucking British wank.
Who are all those paintings of in the Great Hall?
Those are the Penvillins who owned Blackmoor Manor at one time or another.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Tally-ho!
Oh, God. Jesus. Ah. Billy, he's looking down in disgust. All right, he's holding something.
fascinating piece, isn't it?
That's what
James
he said.
Penvelen sculpted it in 1591, although it appears that wand was added at a later date. He was quite a flamboyant figure and never married, but one day, a child appeared quite mysteriously in the castle, and he took her in as his own. That was Eleanor, and many of the townfolk believed her to be a changeling or fairy baby.
I fucking hate fairy babies. I don't want to talk to this goober any more than we absolutely have to. Oh, it's Dracula. Okay. First things first. Let's get on.
À tes souhaits.
Merci.
This is America
Do
speaking
you mind
English.
if I use this computer?
No, not at all. But it's very old. Feel free to use mine if I'm not here.
Who's Alan?
Alan Penvelen was a noted researcher in computers and languages. Jane let me into his computer, but there was nothing much of interest on it.
What's the password?
I'm not sure.
Well, that's all my passwords. No, I'm out of guesses.
I couldn't quite track the provenance of that piece, but Philippe must have brought it back from the New World. He became quite wealthy as a merchant in the Americas and restored Blackmoor's original splendor after it had been abandoned for years. His daughter Penelope continued the renovation, commissioning the construction of this library by Roger Vizier, who built a similar one for the French general Jean Leboeuf.
I didn't ask, but all right. Well, I can't get on the internet. This country sucks.
I doubt you'll find much of interest in there. They're mainly law books. Charles Penvelen was a prominent judge in the 16th century. Sad to say, he lost his son at a young age, left his estate to his grandson, Thomas.
The Netscape search history? Oh, God.
Interesting. I'm researching Philippe Penvelen, and it appears that many scholars believe he was a pirate. That would explain his source of wealth. Those manuscripts are very old and brittle. They date back to the 14th century. Odo Penvelen collected most of them. His father, Randolph, and son Milo were rather more interested in military victories than in book collecting.
I hope I don't need to remember all these names, because I'm not. 100% not going to. I'm trying to. I'm sure there'll be like some that we will. Like, I feel like the one that allegedly was a witch, and probably was. It sounds like I need to remember that one.
Those are mainly Penelope Penvelen's collections of French novels. She was a patron to a raft of artists, and her salon was quite popular. She was quite the libertine, even kept her maiden name after her marriage.
Oh, scandalous. Alright, well, let's get away from this Dorcas. Why is the door locked? Alright. Clock? There's always... what the... I love the way I taste. I want to look at the damn clock. I know there's something with the clock game. Fine. You don't have a grandfather clock in an adventure game and not have it be part of a puzzle. It just doesn't happen.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Like, it clearly doesn't happen ever. There's always a puzzle with the clock. It's got a note in the door. Paddles. Kinky family. In recognition of Bridget Penvelin, sponsor of the Club 1751. This is where we came in.
Wonder what happened in there.
Please stay out of the kitchen until the fire damage is repaired. Well, I better investigate. Oh, I guess I won't. The fuck, goofy fuck. There's a guy who goes to the gym that I go to. I swear, the guy's right out of like vaudeville. Like he's got that like curled up mustache. He even wears like the black and white striped shirts. Like I'm like, okay, this guy has got to be like a performer for some kind of vaudeville shit, because there's no way he looks like that and it has that mustache and dresses the same way. There's no way. All right, I want to see this door. There we go. Just wait, what? That's how we got in. Oh, okay. We just came out the other side. Got it. All right. Fair enough. This will definitely all matter at some point. I mean, I've done my fair share of adventure games. But this one definitely seems like the type that's kind of like throws a bunch of shit at you at once. Ah, the other weird gargoyle thing. It just throws everything at you at once, and then like later on you kind of figure it out, I guess. Is this the conservatory? What, we can't look at that? The weird mask? Careful, easy. They should remake this, but in 3D.
Looks like John Penvelin may have developed some of the plants that are in here himself.
The Amateur Plant Hybridizers Association of Great Britain. Wow, I bet they're a really exciting bunch to hang out with. Presents the 1912 Award for Outstanding Achievement to John Penvelin. Maurice Ferlanger, President. 1912, that might be when this game was made.
Doesn't work.
This doesn't have any bullets in it, idiot. So not to do senior mode. So like, what's the difference? Like what? Like generally, like what's the difference between like the junior mode and the senior mode?
A carnivorous plant. Cool.
The fly with the slowest reaction speed ever.
That's probably not a good idea.
Don't tell me. You're not used to being a man. We do a lot of things that we know are bad ideas.
Messing with her plants is probably not a good idea.
I mean, we're going to do it. You know we're going to do it, right? You know this. There's no way we're not going to mess with her plant. Maybe it's just not like right this second. The movement and stuff is a little, it's kind of weird. Even for a point and click.
All settled in? Good. I'm happy that you're visiting Linda, but I know how much you teenagers like your televisions and loud stereos, so I must insist that you act respectfully and civilly while you stay with us.
How old is Nancy?
Since my nephew Hugh is away on business, I am in charge of this household. And if there's one thing I cannot stand, it's noise. Hugh's daughter Jane is staying with us and would very much like to meet you, but please try not to distract her. She has her studies and mustn't be disturbed during her lessons.
Now, if you excuse me, I must continue moving my breasts down to my waist.
Is anyone else staying here?
We do not have any permanent house staff, if that's what you mean. The Penvillans have always been self-reliant. We get on quite well without being continuously mollycoddled by a squadron of insipid, gossiping ne'er-do-wells. Now, we do have 2 other house guests. Are Mr. Nigel Mukherjee, who is researching the Penvillan family history in the library, and Ethel Bossany, Jane's tutor.
Ethel? Wow, that's an old-ass name.
Do you know what's wrong with Linda?
Oh, Linda simply needs some time to adjust to her new living situation. England is not the United States. We do things
no
differently.
Shit.
Or should I say properly here.
Oh, fuck off.
It's just a case of nerves.
I swear to God, you're going to be inside that carnivorous plant super soon.
Is that what you believe?
I don't know, and the doctors don't know. No one seems to know anything. All I've been told is that Linda is unwell and that in her stead, I must look after matters. Now, please, I really do not have time to entertain you. You may have the run of the house, but do not break anything, and refrain from mucking about with items that aren't yours.
Too late.
2 rules Jane seems incapable of following. And before I forget, our kitchen is being remodeled, so our dining situation is rather unorthodox. I've made arrangements with a local restaurant to deliver meals to us. There should be a programmed number for them on the phone in your room. Feel free to order whatever you'd like.
That's why the guy was ultra cockney. Because I was like, how in the hell is the cook working for this nice hoity-toity family, like, about to go watch the ball game? Which by ball, I mean by football, I mean soccer, of course. Soccer.
I spoke with Mr. Tucker at the Boar's Head pub, but frankly, I'm not at all sure what he said.
Yes, his language is quite colourful, isn't it? He's Cockney, you see. My brother Alan and I loved to make up Cockney rhymes when we were young. We'd drive our governess quite batty. Haven't got a pot of glue, haven't got a pot of glue. How we teased her.
Oh man, you guys were wild kids.
Pot of glue?
A clue, dear. Haven't got a clue. Rhymes with glue, you see.
Wow. Oh man, damn. This is, she's got that wit.
I'm concerned about that thing I saw outside.
It was purely your imagination, unless you saw a stray dog. But I will not countenance any histrionics about this issue. We have enough to worry about with Linda. And please do not get any ideas about going outside to investigate. I do not want you tracking mud all over this house.
I want you to investigate what's going on, but also don't investigate.
Do you know what the password is for the computer in the library?
No, that was my brother's toy.
Goodbye.
Run along.
God, I hate you.
Messing with her plants is probably not a good idea.
Ooh, take her meds.
Do you have allergies, Mrs. Drake?
Oh, yes. Hay fever. Although I'm not at all sure what's worse, my allergies or that medication. It makes me feel as if I'm about to float right out of my shoes.
We replaced it with marijuana, apparently. May cause drowsiness, okay? I have a feeling we're going to be dropping some pills on somebody, but for good reason, not for bad reasons.
Messing with her plants is probably not a good idea.
I do want to feed her to this carnivorous plant, though.
Ah!
Nancy, I said touch it, not fucking deep dive into it, woman. Is this going to be a problem?
Who's ready for some nummies?
Did you say something, Mrs. Drake?
Not to you, dear.
You're a piece of shit. Alright. We did talk to her, right? You did record that. Hold on. Damn it. Fucking son of a...
These constant intrusions are most irksome.
Goodbye.
Run along.
You're about to feed your plants, alright. go back upstairs. All right. We didn't. Wait, no, we did check everything upstairs, I think.
I'd better stay inside. If I track mud in the house, Mrs. Drake will kill me.
No. Wait, what? Oh, I got it. Yep.
You have reached the Petrovs. No one can come to the phone right now. Feel free to either leave a message or call back. Thank you.
Hello, Mrs. Petrov. It's Nancy Drew. I just arrived at Blackmoor Manor. Why don't you give me a call when you get the chance? Bye.
This is the Drew residence. Please leave a message at the beep.
Hi, Hannah. Bye, Hannah.
So wait. She's just talking about a teenager. How the hell old is Nancy Drew?
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, Nancy.
What's going on?
Let's just say that so far your call is the high point of my day. So how's Blackmoor Manor?
A little on the spooky side.
And what has Detective Drew discovered so far?
Just calling to say hi. I'll talk to you soon.
I'll be waiting.
Will you, though? Imagine just sitting around waiting. What a fucking loser. Congrats on your Great Britain gig. We'll be thinking of you while we help our neighbor, Mr. Bergdorf, install his brand new satellite dish and big screen TV. Hopefully our unselfish act of kindness will help him forget all those petunias we trampled while chasing fly balls into his yard. And will compel him to invite us over once in a while, like whenever a major sports event is going on. Good luck cracking that case, Frank and Joe. Are those the Hardy Boys? Oh wait, it's got to be, right? Because it's a Hardy congratulations. It's got to be the Hardy Boys, right? And yes, I did read the Hardy Boys, but that was like literally 35 years ago. Get off my back. Dear valued customer, just a reminder that your current phone plan does allow for the sending or receiving of emails outside of the continental United States. Hopefully your decision not to upgrade to a more flexible, albeit somewhat more expensive plan does not cause you too much inconvenience. Sincerely, customer service. Yes, that's how you would definitely sign an email from customer service. Damn it, I'm not trying to click the other one. Well, you're off to England, and we're off to sailing camp. There's camps for sailing. Hopefully this will be the year Bess and I win the regatta instead of those snobby Maxwell twins. Bess thinks they should be disqualified for being too tan and setting a bad example for the younger campers when it comes to skincare, but I don't think the camp director's going to buy it. That's deeply racist. Anyway, no digital devices allowed. So cheerio, pip pip, and we'll be able to talk to you when you get back. I would say British people don't talk like that, but they clearly do. If you can call it talking. It's barely communicating. Why does it still have an exclamation on it? You would use this phone to call someone to check your email to browse the web. Call someone, either dial number yourself. Okay. Oh, got it. Okay. God, this really is like using those old phones. Oof. Access the web. Okay, that makes sense. The cursor precision is a little weird. Well, a teenager. Okay, that could be anywhere from 13 to 19. And she gets into an adult relationship. Wow, that really is scandalous. By the way, she can't send emails from outside the U.S., but she can make phone calls, no problem. Explain that one. So what does this do? Fuck all, okay. All right, hold on. Damn it. I shouldn't have. I'm sorry. Hold on. Give me a second. All right, let's read a little bit about Blackmoor Manor, which is, again, something she should have done before she came out here. Built in the 12th century by a warrior named Randolph the Red, not to be confused with the guy who pulls the sleigh, Blackmoor Manor is one of the oldest residences in England. Randolph and his descendants came to be known by the ancient name for the area surrounding Blackmoor, Penvillin. The Penvillins have inhabited the manor ever since it was built. It was abandoned in 1650 after its owner was executed for witchcraft. But by 1715, the Penvillins had moved back into the manor and reestablished themselves as a respectable, wealthy family, a reputation that remains to this day. I feel like they added their own Wikipedia here. The Beast of Blackmoor. Some people living in the East End of London use peculiar words and phrases when they talk. Oh no, so the cursor, I think it's due to like the resolution difference maybe, but like where you click is a little bit off of where it like registers. So I'll have to get used to that. Anyway, this is the Cockney rhyming slang. Although they're speaking English, it's quite likely the outsiders will think they're hearing a foreign language. In fact, that's probably why Cockney rhyming slang evolved, so that one group of people, like street vendors or petty criminals, could communicate in front of other group of people, customers or police, without the latter knowing what was being said. In rhyming slang, the last word of a phrase or a two-word name rhymes with the word that the slang replaces. For instance, Mickey Mouse is slang for house. Often, but not always, only the first word of the slang phrase is used instead of the original word, so that Mickey, used alone, also means house. Moreover, there may be more than one slang word or phrase for the same word. Bugle and Irish rose both mean nose. Oh, bugle? Bogle? Nose? No, bogle? And Irish rose both mean nose. More examples. Baked beans are Dixie Queens. Jeans. Nanny goat is boat. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder, bread and butter. Oh, bread and... Okay, I see what we're going here for. Teapot lids equals kids. Hickory dickory dock means clock. Not... It's clock. It means clock. Oh, so now I know Cockney, so that's good. Damn it. Like, because like, see, look, like here it looks like I'm clicking the search, but I have to like move the cursor up a little bit. There we go. Beast of Blackmoor. In 1557, sheepherders reported seeing a creature with gleaming red eyes, the head and fur of a wolf, and the body of a human, and the moonlit moors surrounding the Blackmoor estate in Essex County, England. The sightings continued off and on for decades afterwards, sometimes accompanied by reports of missing dogs, cats, and lambs. In 1650, when the owner of Blackmoor Manor was tried and later burned at the stake for witchcraft, the number of sightings skyrocketed. The beast continued to be spotted on a fairly regular basis through the mid-18th century, but after that was rarely seen. The last reported sighting was May 1990. Okay. So, let's see if we can go back up and talk to the person here we're supposed to be investigating in the first damn place. Oh, it's another... So both kind of have that tilted head cock thing.
I'm afraid we're busy.
Damn it. Did I miss the door? Which door? Which door? Apparently I didn't go down this hallway. Is it a bird?
Oh, it's just a parrot.
Georgie!
Polly want a cracker?
Not Polly! Lolo! 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 Lolo!
Okay, I get the point. Lulu.
Lolo! 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 Lolo!
Do you by any chance know Latin?
Quiste rogabit, bene vidi vici, semper ubi sub ubi, morituri status.
I'll take that as a yes. Would you mind translating something for me?
Fire away!
In hoc signo.
In this sign, in hoc signo, in this sign you will conquer.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird.
All right, so we'll use the bird to translate shit. By the gargoyle?
Time has come.
We checked the door, yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Damn it. It's easy to miss stuff in this. Because of the navigation. Oh, hand lotion by the bed? No, what's up? Get a little squirt. Bet your hands are dry as hell.
Linda? Hi, it's me, Nancy Drew.
Nancy Drew, our friendly neighborhood detective. Well, welcome to Blackmoor Manor. I apologize for greeting you under such unusual circumstances.
So, how are you feeling?
How am I feeling? Well, I feel like... I feel like something really strange is happening.
Could you be more specific?
Could I be more specific? Ah, the ace detective is grilling me for details. I'm tired all the time, my mouth is dry, my vision is blurry, but that's not important. Here's what's important, Nancy. There are some doors that should never be opened. There are some doors that hold secrets which must never be known. That's everything you need to know.
Not really.
Mummy, can I come in?
No. You're supposed to be in your lessons.
Lessons are over. I want to meet Nancy.
I said no, Jane.
Okay.
That was my stepdaughter. She can be such a pest sometimes. Anyway, I understand you feel an obligation to my mother, but trust me, there's nothing you can do. You're welcome to stay, but I strongly recommend that you go home as soon as possible.
Please, Linda, just tell me what's wrong.
Please, Linda, just tell me what's wrong. Linda? Okay, I'll let you rest. But I'll be back. I'm here for you if you need me.
If I have to come back in
Hi,
here...
Linda. Okay, I understand.
Pull back the
I'll
curtain.
talk to you later.
Is she possessed by the spirit of the dead grandmother? So she's got hand sanitizer for private time, an old-ass phone, and a hand mirror. A hand mirror. Nope. Okay, nothing to do with that. Wow, she seems... Wow. You married a dead fish, a cold fish. What is that? Cold fish, dead fish? She seems super happy. Also, her stepdaughter. She said. It was like, live with your grandma. She got like plastic covered all over the sheets. Alright, we go talk to the stupid kid, I guess. Nope, no, damn it. Alright, she said, lessons are over. Didn't teach you how to speak proper fucking English. Like an American. Shut up, bird.
Hi, you must be Nancy.
Oh, God!
Pleased you're here.
I mean...
Jane. I know you've come to visit my stepmom, but I'd love it if you could pop by whenever you get the chance. Oh, we'll have such fun. Let's play a game.
Play a game called Call the Exorcist.
Sure, Jane. What would you like to play?
Let's play this card game I found in your room. Actually, it's Bridget's room. I mean, it used to be her room. I mean, she died like 300 years ago. You can see a painting of her in the Great Hall. She's the one with the telescope. Okay, so
Bridget's the one with the telescope.
a pair of constellations. I made all the matches in 40 tries. Try to beat my record.
Oh no. Oh no. It's a memory game. We're fucked, boys. Grill us around. I mean, I could cheat, obviously. We're 100% gonna cheat. This is luck, by the way, that I'm getting. Scrotum. Oh God, no! This is like my bane. Scrotum. No, Sniderman, it clearly is not. In sickness and in health. Am I right? Oh God, it's getting harder.
You beat my score! Felicitations!
That was fun, but I'd like to ask you some questions.
Sure, what do you want to know?
Where were you? Who are you?
Linda, I do hope you'll help. She's been a bit out of sorts lately.
She's a bit knackered.
Do you know why she doesn't want to be seen?
I think maybe it's because of the lady in black. I was playing in Mommy's room when she wasn't there, and when I looked up, there was a lady all dressed in black putting something on Mummy's nightstand.
You want to bring this up to somebody?
Did you recognize the woman?
I couldn't see her face because she wore a cape with a hood. The lady put a note on Mummy's nightstand, but I didn't read it. That's when Mummy started feeling poorly. I don't want to think about that. Let's play a game. It will cheer me up.
Maybe you should have brought this up.
Sure. What would you like to play?
Look inside the chest over there and pick a game. My great aunt said it's a hope chest, so I put my games in there in the hope someone would come over to play. We can play Bull, Constellation Match, Petroglyph Punch, Skull and Bones, and I also have a jigsaw puzzle.
You sure have a lot of games.
I love games. I want to make computer games when I grow up.
Girls don't make games. Come on. How about Russian roulette? Do you have that?
Feel like playing Skull and Bones?
Yes.
My friend Hulga bought this for me. It's like Go Fish, but you have to collect 3 of a kind of weird things like zombies and ghosts. You go first.
Do you have any bats?
Dig. Your witches, please?
All yours.
Do you have any coffins?
Go dig. Do you have any skulls?
Sorry. Do you have any coffins?
Sorry.
I still don't have any coffins.
Do you have any ghosts?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any bats?
Dig. Your witches, please?
Get out your shovel. Do you have any spiders?
Here you go.
Do you have any spiders?
Dig.
So whatever you have to, they have to give you all of them?
Get out your shovel. Do you have any haunted houses?
Sorry. Do you have any zombies?
Afraid not. Do Do you have any skulls?
Here you go.
That's a match.
Get wrecked again, bitch. I'm owning this little turd.
Do you have any bats?
Dig. Your witches, please?
You're going to have to go dig. You got a match. Good for you.
Damn it.
Do you have any bones?
Here you go.
Ooh, okay, so you just have to give all of them. Nice.
Do you have any bats?
Dig. Your witches, please?
Damn it!
All yours.
I was about to get her witches.
You're doing great.
Do you have any zombies?
Sorry.
I don't know how this shit works. I was figuring out. This is the first time I played this ever. But also, I thought she did dig.
Do you have any haunted houses?
Nada. Do you have any zombies?
Go dig.
I know she's got
Do you
this.
have any tombstones?
Oh, wait.
Here you go.
Yeah.
That's a match.
I mean, I haven't played Go Fish since I was 10.
Do you have any spiders?
Nada.
That's a match.
Do you have any zombies?
Sorry. You got a match. Good for you. Do you have any haunted houses?
Here you go.
That's a match.
Also, I think I didn't have a lot of options there.
Do you have any spiders? I win.
Good show. You beat me.
Damn right I did, you little bitch. I'll destroy you in every game you try to throw at me.
The lady in black you saw in Linda's room. Did she look like anyone you know?
Like I said before.
Yeah, good for you.
Really
Fuck
see her
you.
face, but she was kind of dressed like the lady in the Great Hall.
Which lady?
Eleanor. I know it sounds weird. That's why I didn't want to tell anyone. It's too creepy. Sometimes wonder if I just dreamed it all up. Mrs. Drake is always saying I have a rampant imagination.
You got a lot of issues. Imagination is the least of your concerns. But yeah, I knew Eleanor was going to be a big thing. Like the whole witchcraft thing, burning at the stake, all of that. What's the password?
Do you know what the password is for the computer in the library?
Yes, but I won't tell. Not unless you beat me at Skull and Bones.
I already did.
You go first.
Damn it. I already beat your
Do
ass.
you have any ghosts?
Nada. Do you have any skulls?
All yours.
Piece of
Do
shit.
you have any spiders?
You're going to have to go dig. Do you have any coffins?
Nada. Do you have any skulls?
Get out your shovel. Do you have any bats?
Go dig.
Why don't you give her shit? She asked me for skulls twice there, comp.
Afraid not.
Why don't you shit on her a little bit?
Do you have any bones?
Here you go.
Give her a hard ass time. I don't hear you
Do you have any coffins?
Here you go.
I got a match.
giving her shit.
Do you have any tombstones?
Here you go.
Let her get away with it. She's a child. What? She's clearly not a normal child. There's something wrong with that thing.
Do you have any haunted houses?
Nada. Do you have any skulls?
You're going to have to go dig.
She asked about spiders
Do you
before.
have any spiders?
Here you go.
I am amazing at this fucking game, by the way.
Do you have any ghosts?
Sorry. Your witches, please?
Damn it.
All yours.
Do you have any zombies?
Sorry. Do you have any spiders?
Nada. Your witches, please?
You're going to have to go dig.
Well, whenever she draws, if I have two of something, I definitely want to ask her about that. Because I don't want her to ask for that and get two.
Do you have any zombies?
Here you go.
I got a match.
Boom. Roasted, bitch. Piece of shit. Gonna own this kid.
Do you have any bones?
Here you go.
Boom.
Match.
Fucking in your
Do
face.
you have any haunted houses?
Sorry.
I got a match.
Any bats?
All yours.
Do you have any skulls?
You're going to have to go dig. Do you have any ghosts?
Here you go.
Do you have any spiders?
Sorry.
That's a match.
Any haunted houses?
All yours.
Any bats?
Go dig.
Is actual peanut, and I'm about to make peanut butter.
Have any ghosts?
Here you go.
I got a match.
I am completely dominating her. I think at this point it's just humiliation to keep the game going. She should just forfeit. This is embarrassing.
I got a match.
Look at this. This is a complete blowout.
Do you have any skulls?
Here you go.
I got a match.
We're really dunking on this kid now.
Houses?
Here you go.
I got a match. Do you have any bats? I win.
Good Lord. Destroyed.
Good job. Okay, the password for my grandfather's computer is on his coat of arms, plain as day.
Grandfather's coat of arms equals password. She probably wrote that down, but I'm writing it down. My God, that was a bloodbath. She's going to wake up in a sweat thinking about that. Grandfather coat of arms. Again, she probably wrote that down. But you still haven't explained like what the difference is, by the way, on this versus normal difficulty.
Have you ever seen anything strange outside?
Once I saw my Uncle Roger's toupee fly off during a windstorm. Talk about freaky.
I mean, have you seen a strange animal outside?
No, but I have heard weird noises like this. Howling. But not like a dog howling, more like something human. I don't want to think about that. It's scary enough having to live in this gloomy place.
I mean, to be fair to this freak show child, one, she's seen a random lady in black with a covered face put a note on her stepmom's bed, and then she immediately got sick, which apparently she didn't bother to tell anybody. And she hears a human dog wolfing out, like howling outside, but she's just kind of like, hey, want to play Skull and Bones?
Do you think there's a treasure hidden around here?
I highly doubt it. I mean, if there were, wouldn't someone have already found it? When I asked Ethel about it, she said that it's the Penvillian name and heritage that should be treasured. Blech.
Oh, God, tell me about it.
I should get going.
Come back soon.
Do I need to destroy her in like every game at some point? Because I look forward to that. Oh, that's your toy thing now. Oh, creepy ass. What are the girls in the creepy ass doll? Look, she got a pair of eyeballs. What's wrong with this child? So she likes Egyptian stuff, allegedly. Nice ass bed. With your shoes on the bed, by the way. Okay. I'm just going to go through your paperwork.
Learning some interesting stuff.
Bet you wouldn't say that if you were the one who had to learn it.
I already did. Topics to be covered this month. Bridget Penvillian. Biography interests. Learn, sing, discuss the Ballad of Brigitte. Bridget, I mean, not Brigitte. That's a bread. French workbook. Present, simple, past, and future verb conjunctions. French history. Oh, God. Latin, second, okay, yep. History of the Roman Colosseum, science, winter star constellations, math, English, learning English from the British people. That's the blind leading the blind. Art projects, draw Bridget's favorite star constellation, draw and color most favorite character from Dickens' book. Draw and color least favorite character from Dickens' book. Create an illustration for the Ballad of Brigitte. Okay, there's really big on that. Oh.
You had a guinea pig?
Yes, but it died.
When?
I don't know. I'd really rather not think about it, all right?
Now, how did it die? Was it like slow and painful? Did it go quick? Did it get a chance to say goodbye? Is the body around somewhere? I would like to take a look at it. Tell me about it in detail, small child, about the pet's death that was probably the first death you've ever experienced as a human being.
I totally love that show. Isn't Brady Armstrong so dreamy? total hottie.
If there's any ladies in here, or women, have you ever unironically described a guy as dreamy? Have you ever unironically said, oh man, that guy's so fucking dreamy? I think the guy version is calling a woman a babe. I don't think I've ever unironically was like, oh man, that woman is a babe. Except like the pig babe, which was a literal babe. Well, damn, that fancy ass door. What the?
That was written by Charles Penvillin way back in like the 1500s. When I read it, it seemed really familiar, you know?
As the moon rises upon thee, fear not, but draw upon the strength of absent friends, and toast to their memories in happiness and wonder. When the stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guiding angel. Stay firm in knowledge as a dedicated geometer, and fear not the ravages of Father Time. For, dear child, as you learn the lessons of folly, the secrets of this world shall dawn in thy soul. Yeah, that sounded really familiar. Madam Butterfly. Kid cultured as fuck. Is this your actual mom?
Who's this?
The voice actor for Nancy
My
Drew.
real mum. She's an opera singer. It's not like she's famous or anything, but she does live in Paris.
Is this the... I'm assuming... Because this is like an actual person, right? So I'm guessing like maybe is this the voice actress for us, for Nancy?
What is this book?
Don't know really. Ethel gave it to me. She said it belonged to my grandfather. Do you think Brady Armstrong is cute?
No answer to that? Now we'll never know. Oh, God. Oh, there's the sun, earth, moon thing. I remember that. Okay. Fighting a bunch of shit. Okay. Yep. I mean, this again, the earth, moon, star, planet, water. You know what I mean.
Each of those cups seems to be associated with a Roman numeral.
So 5, 8, 3, and 4. Okay, so yeah, that's... Okay, yep. And that's, again, the symbols for earth, air, water, fire, etc. Uh-huh. Okay, he's grabbing the cloud sack there. Doesn't seem to be super happy about it. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, oops. Can I have some of your candy? Also, I'm going to go ahead and beg you to stop humming. I just got an easy bake oven.
Use that to make cakes for Lulu the parrot. That's why the ingredients are so nasty. Like, I would eat mealworms. Aren't you glad we don't have to use that thing to cook our food?
I saw the kitchen. What happened to it?
I guess you could say I happened to it, but it was Ethel's fault. She inspired me to study the oxidation rates of different kinds of cookie doughs. Only my snickerdoodle experiment got away from me.
So I'm guessing we're going to end up putting the sleeping pills into the stuff for the bird. And, I mean, hope that it has the same reaction on the bird, just doesn't, you know, kill it.
Mealworms. Ugh.
Shouldn't those be in the fridge? Aren't you supposed to keep mealworms, like, chilled, I thought? Maybe not. Yeah, I'm thinking of something else. Ooh, salami. That I would take. I would take all that salami.
Do you mind if I make something?
Go right ahead.
Just kidding, of course. I'm going to do it anyway.
I won't need the oven until I have something to bake.
Oh, She's gonna bake, all right. All right, well.
Nigel gave that to me when I was in the library once. I think he was hoping it would scare me, but it didn't. I'm too smart to believe in that sort of stuff.
Damn it. Need a longer dialogue so I can eat this. Reading a cool thing about how to tell an ant's gender. You toss them in the water, and the ones who sink are girl ants, and the ones who don't are boy ants. Wow. That's fucking horrible. Werewolves. Since ancient times, the cunning savagery of wolves has both terrified and awed the humans with whom they come into contact. In Europe, where werewolves, not werewolves, but werewolves, were a constant threat to livestock and allegedly small children and lone travelers. Legends as to their evil viciousness became widespread. Predictably, one of those legends involved humans who could transform themselves into wolves. These creatures were called werewolves. Were means man. And the transformation came to be known as lycanthropy. The symptoms of lycanthropy. Descriptions of werewolves and the transformation process itself have varied greatly throughout the ages. Some lycanthropes assumed the precise appearance of a wolf. Others turned into something that was half human, half beast. Sometimes the change was permanent. Sometimes lycanthropes could change form at will. Sometimes environmental factors brought upon the transformation. The symptoms and the duration of a werewolf's condition depend entirely upon the curse that initiated the particular case of lycanthropy. In general, victims who were destined to alter their form permanently usually appeared pale. Fatigue was a frequent complaint, as well as weak vision, a dry tongue, and constant thirst. Do we know anybody else who had those problems? Actually, I guess it was after she got the pills, allegedly. Those... maybe we use the pills. Oh, I wonder if we're going to use the pills to make somebody feel like they're becoming a werewolf. These symptoms usually accompanied or were soon followed by hair growth, especially on the face and hands. Fingernails grow longer and the eyes gradually change shape and color. The victim's personality also changed. He or she became increasingly ill-tempered and aggressive. As the transformation grew more apparent, the victim usually went into hiding, returning to society only to satisfy its newfound appetite for human flesh. For temporary victims who could change their appearance at will, or who were involuntarily transformed by the sound of a wolf's nocturnal howl or by a full moon, lycanthropic symptoms occurred not over time, but quickly, almost instantaneously. They were forced to assume human form again at sunrise, either by shedding their hair, claws, and fang, or by taking off their skin and hiding it intact. What the fuck? Such a lycanthrope would reportedly suffer the same fate as its shed skin. If it was found and destroyed, the werewolf would likewise be destroyed. According to legend, those who voluntarily became werewolves obtained the ability to change their form through sorcery. Involuntary lycanthropes were people who had been cursed by someone they had wronged and had been bitten by or born to a werewolf. Since there was no cure, and since most werewolves were thought to be immortal, those unfortunate beings were compelled to lead dark, desperate lives until they were felled by a fatal wound to the brain or heart. That they could only be destroyed by a silver bullet is a modern embellishment. There are reasons for lycanthropy. Psychology plays a significant role in lycanthropy. Wanting to imitate, if not actually become, the thing or person that one fears the most seems to be a part of human nature. Is it that people want to become falling to death, or drowning, or burning alive, or needles? Far from being a universal phenomenon, werewolves are unknown in regions where there are no wolves. Instead, people spread tales of were-bears, were-tigers, or were-crocodiles, whichever animal is most feared. The old saying, if you can't beat them, join them, goes a long way in explaining the source and longevity of many monster legends. More important, throughout history there have been instances of people who actually were werewolves, in their own minds at least. Convinced that they had been cursed, they presented all the physical symptoms of lycanthropy and often behaved violently. Because they fully believed that they had become werewolves, they acted like werewolves. As a result, the people around them treated them like werewolves, which only reinforced their delusion, thus trapping them in a vicious cycle. Hey, werewolf, get out of my shirt. That's for humans only. This psychological disorder was no doubt prevalent in the Middle Ages, when belief in sorcery, curses, and creatures, such as werewolves, was commonplace. The power of suggestion cannot be underestimated, especially in places where education is minimal and superstition passes for truth. Instances of lycanthropic disorder are rare in modern times, although it's possible that many cases go unreported due to misdiagnosis or familial embarrassment. For research psychologists such as myself, information gathering is a never-ending process. If you believe you know someone who has undergone a lycanthropic metamorphosis, please contact me. Okay, so there's another phone number. Did it put it in the phone thing automatically or no?
It would be rude to use it now.
What? Ow! Fine. I'll write the damn phone number down. I need to check her notes to see what she is taking note of so that I don't necessarily have to write it all down like a real detective. Werewolf psychologist. Two 555-9408. Probably could have checked before we wrote it down. Dying to open the box in my room that has all the constellations on it. Maybe these star charts in my room have something to do with it. Maybe I should use my phone to do a web. Okay, so that we're probably supposed to do pretty soon, if not like right now. Oh my God. Jane said the room I'm staying in is used to be brilliant, so take a look at the coat of arms. It might help you figure out how to open that weird little box. Take a really good look through the stuff in Jane's room. Little girls and big secrets often go hand in hand. Linda. I think that's the bitch. Oh God. Runes are symbols, a set of symbols that come to Britain with the ancient Germanic people who immigrated to the country around 450 AD. They were used throughout Northern Europe during the Dark Ages. Because these symbols are used for writing, amongst other things, they can be termed as an alphabet. The original runic alphabet was made of 24 symbols and is known as the Elder Futhark. The first 6 runes spelled out the word Futhark. The runes were comprised of straight lines so that they could be easily cut into wood or stone. Okay. All right, we'll come back to that. Child. I know I'm in your room, but shut up. Where are you hiding your secrets?
That's my family tree. Ask me anything about anyone. Go on, ask me.
No thanks.
Tell me about Randolph.
Randolph the Red, so named for his bright red hair, was considered a hero at the Battle of Poitiers. For his heroism, King Edward III awarded him with the lands in the region called Penvelin. That's how we got our name.
Odo, that's an odd name.
Yeah, he isn't very exciting really. Like farming and cows. His son Milo is much more interesting.
What about Milo?
Milo inherited not only his grandfather's red hair, but his military prowess. Milo was instrumental in the siege of Caen and was awarded even more lands by Henry V.
Tell me about Albert.
He was very mysterious, and the people of Blackmoor were afraid of him because he knew all these scientific things. No one knows much about him, though.
Tell me about Lucia.
Isn't that a pretty name? If I have a daughter, I'll name her that.
Well, I'm going to go through all these right now, but I do want to hit up Eleanor.
What can you tell me about Eleanor?
Just that she was burned as a witch, but it wasn't true, and her father, James, died when he saw her die, and then the family fled to France. I don't want to talk about this.
Who was John, the one who was born in 1873?
He was this huge naturalist and did a lot of exploration in the Amazon. I think there's a plant named after him. Or maybe a monkey, I forget.
Who was Malachi?
He was a doctor of medicine and did a lot of research on icky skin diseases. Happily, I'm blessed with perfect skin.
Who was Alan?
He was my grandfather, but I didn't know him because he died when I was little. I guess he was nice.
Okay, so Alan is the grandfather, because you said her grandfather's coat of arms. That's the main thing I wanted to know there. I'm sure other parts will come into play as well. What other secrets do you have? Probably more, but I kind of want to go talk to Shitbag downstairs. Oh, there's an upstairs too. Shit. All right. I'm going to grab a drink. I'm getting invested in this. I'm getting way too invested in this already. I'm already like trying to learn the family tree and all this other shit. I'm getting way too invested in the story. It's a fucking... Alright. Sorry, I didn't turn the sound down. Also, I had another meat stick. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and explore this first. Let's go upstairs. What the... You had to replicate the sound. Alright. Hold up. The music's driving me insane.
Dear Ned, greetings from jolly old England.
Oh, God. That's gonna be a nightmare. So bling. Oh, God damn it. All right, hold on. God damn it. All right. This is going to be fun. Oh, wait. No. Wait. Hold on. Hold up. Oh, it tells you in the bottom. Oh, thank God. Because we'd have been here for an hour. Me trying to figure out what that is. I would not remember that and hearing it. Whoop. Wah. Blooding. I was wondering what the noises were coming up the stairs. I thought that was weird. I thought it was supposed to be creepy. Whoop again. Wah. Bang. Bang. Ooh, tricky. Okay. So it's going to be B. A. D. Blooding is C. Whoop is A. Wah is D. And then bang bang. Okay. I mean, it could also be like notes we have to place somewhere else, but all right, let's try this. So B, A, D, C, A, D, E, E. Aha! I'm a genius. No, I just want a description of it. Ah, okay. Oh, thank God. I mean, yeah, I guess it's kind of cheating to have them write down the names, but it would like we could do it, but it would take forever with my shit memory. All right, so we can go back downstairs again. Should be an Easter egg for doing it in reverse. All right, nope. We want to go. Oh, I guess you can't go downstairs? I thought it had a down. All right, I'm going to assume not. All right, let's go talk to annoying butthole. Maybe steal our drugs. Also, can you save whenever you want? Curse. Okay, good.
There goes my cell phone. Hello?
Hi, Nancy. It's Mrs. Petrov. How is everything? Have you seen Linda yet?
Oh, no, Linda. Linda's the one we're here to investigate. Sorry.
Literally speaking, no, but I did talk to her. Not that she told me anything.
I'm just about at my wit's end. I've never known her to act like this. The last doctor that examined her said that aside from a little dry skin, which is not unusual for her, she was perfectly fine.
Why is she hiding behind that curtain?
I have no idea. When I was out there last week, I got fed up and pulled the curtain back. She threw a fit, but otherwise she looked absolutely normal.
Pale.
A little pale, perhaps, but who wouldn't be pale, cooped up like that? Something has changed her. Something in that house. Hugh is just as bewildered and upset by her behavior as I am. Please get to the bottom of this, Nancy. You're our last hope.
You're relying on a teenage girl from America to figure this out. Maybe try a doctor or the police. I don't know.
Where is Hugh?
He was called to Rome. As a diplomat, he's always being called out of the country without warning and without any say in the matter. He'd much rather be there with Linda.
Although what?
It's just that Hugh said it hasn't been very easy for him to talk to her lately. Whenever he calls, which is at least once a day, Linda always seems to fly off the handle for no reason, which doesn't make sense. Linda has always been extremely level-headed and even-tempered. She never gets angry. At least she didn't used to.
Again, the anger, obviously we can see what's going on here. She's a vampire.
Who exactly is Mrs. Drake?
She's Hugh's aunt. She's taken care of Blackmoor Manor ever since her brother died. He was Hugh's father. She's a bit of a character.
All right, hold on. I have to get this in my head. So it's Hugh's aunt. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. His dad was her brother. Got it.
In what way?
The way she spends all her time in that conservatory, slouching around, trowel in hand, murmuring to herself. You'd think she was burying something. Or somebody.
I cranked it up a little bit quick there, but...
Goodbye, Mrs. Petrov.
Goodbye, Nancy. Oh, one more thing. My niece is on call and her husband's out of town, and I told her I'd go over there and babysit if she had to work. So if you call and I don't answer, that's why.
A wink, wink. In other words, if we call her and they don't have new dialogue to give her. It's kind of cool that they gave her like a reason. All right, let's go talk to this crazy bitch.
This must be Mrs. Drake's room.
What?
Mrs. Drake, is that you?
That's a dude.
Hello, Mrs. Drake, are you in there? Mrs. Drake!
I didn't arrange for you to visit Blackmoor Manor so you could spend your time scaring the wits out of elderly women.
But I really had no idea Mrs. Drake would react like that. I mean, all I did was knock on her door.
It was the dead of night. What on earth were you expecting? For her to get up and have tea with you?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Petrov. I guess I wasn't thinking.
Well, unfortunately, what's done is done, and there's nothing more to be said. Well, there's one more thing.
I'm fired?
Bingo.
So, you fired her...
Mrs. Drake, is that you?
...for knocking on somebody's door. So now your daughter, who's deathly ill, allegedly, is just fucked. Good thinking. Shut up.
No attention to the bird behind the curtain.
I need the key.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
I need the key.
All right. I miss a lot of these doors. All right, Mrs. Drake. I don't remember. Fuck, who that is. Oh, that's the teacher, I guess?
She's probably sleeping.
Who? Fuck, I can't remember whose room is who. I think we need to change the time.
She's probably sleeping.
Oh, let's go to the conservatory and steal those drugs. I mean, borrow them, because we're going to need them for something. Probably. Oh, no, the conservatory was upstairs. Wait, no, it wasn't. Fuck. It was over here. I'm the greatest detective.
I need something else for this.
Torch, perhaps? Or no, that's what's his face. You know, the guy with the wing ankles. Oh, wow. This guy really likes Saints Row. It's daytime out. It's 5 o'clock. I've got to get right to bed. It's bloody late.
Ow! Maybe I should try feeding it something.
A fucking fist. This thing couldn't crush a fly. I mean, it digests the fly with its digestive enzymes. It can't even kill it with by crushing it, you wuss.
Yikes!
Bitch.
Ow!
I don't think we have anything. Okay, we can feed it a key, but I don't think that would probably be a great idea. Alright. Clearly not their intention. I know we could change time with the alarm clock, by the way. Mine. Take it. No, take the drugs. Damn it.
Messing with her plants is probably not a good idea.
We're basically a cop. we're basically a cop investigating a homicide. I mean, we're not a cop, technically. And also, there's been no homicide that we know of. But for all intents and purposes, we should be considered an officer of the law at this point. It should be given free rein to do whatever we need to do to bring justice to the villain that we haven't figured out yet. Or what they've done. But, okay, so clearly she's a werewolf, right? So let's go to bed, I guess. Damn it. Nope, there we go. I'm gonna guess this is the grandfather. It looks old enough to like be old, but not old enough to be old. All right, so the password for the computer, allegedly, is, oh God, P-U-R, P-U-R, I want to make sure I get this right, Gammon. Exit. Pergamentum exit. Pergamentum exit. Got it. Let's go hack. Ooh, I can use his computer. Look at this. Look. You got Harry Potter on your desktop? Is this a typing game? Using your keyboard, working as fast as you can, type whatever appears in the balloons on the screen. Okay, so wait, let's back out and go back in. We're going to wreck this fucking game. Is that L? They don't even need to be capitalized. How far do I go before I win? I keep thinking that's a damn one. How long does this go? Okay, still go. All right, I see it. I wasn't looking at the thing because I was busy winning over here.
Wow, I did great.
I know.
Too bad Nigel's not here to see my score.
Okay, notes. Let's just read through his notes. Oh my God. All right, so I'm hoping all the important stuff is in red. This is his notes. Search arc. Okay, chapter 3 for Albert. Studied alchemy. Used a dragon to symbolize the forge that he apparently built, but he didn't say where he built it. Search county archives for comments for Pierce Fellows. Oh, this we do want to see. Mid-1600s, James Penvellyn never marries, yet a baby, Eleanor, suddenly appears in his household, sparking rumors that she is a fairy baby. Another reason she was later accused of being a witch. I kind of assumed that, factored into that. Scrutinize everything James so much as touched and find out where she came from. So James Penvellyn is another name we need to keep in mind. Late 1600s, Eleanor's son Edward is raised by the sister of Le Comte de Roquefort in France. Doubtful that he or his son Corbin ever set foot in Blackmoor. Philip's once again known and respected for being rich and powerful. In 1775, Philip's daughter Penelope commissioned artisan Jacques de Vaucanson to create a card-playing automaton named Betty, which still exists in Blackmoor. Oh yeah, that thing. I've enjoyed several games of cards against Betty. It reminds me of the game I played in the States called Go Fish. Okay, so let's go fish again. Bridget Penel. Oh, and Bridget, I think that's the girl's room we were in, right? Studied astronomy and astrology, reputedly self-taught since male teachers were apparently intimidated by her intelligence. Locate the notebook she refers to in the letter to her sister. Edward Pendleton traveled. Images of Edward's coat of arms are most curious. Each one of them seems to be showing some sort of direction. The jouster running to the right, the guard with the spear pointing up, the crowned figure motioning to the right, etc. Some of the stuff I'm just taking a very vague note of and thinking like we'll have to come back to this. We're Nancy drawing it up. I was saying earlier, I'm already too invested in this. I'm actually interested in the story. And I'm kind of angry about it. 1900s, John won many plant hybridizing awards. Bought Lulu back from the Amazon. His son Malachi raced cars. Malachi's son Alan used Lulu to write his dissertation on linguistics and animal communication. So Lulu, is the bird. How old is that damn bird? Okay. To Nigel, I'm very intrigued by what we've learned so far at Blackmoor. Good work. I could definitely see this as a bestseller if you deliver the goods. Or should I say, goodies? What? Don't be weird. Smell the seat. See what it smells like. Hello, Alan. All right, let's try this. Okay, capitals do matter, which I mean it's password PURGAME Intim.
Welcome, my
damn
friend. Don't tell my sister, but there are ghosts in Blackmoor Manor. 13 of them to be exact. The problem is they're very shy, so they only come out when it's very late at night, usually just after midnight, and even then they only show up in quiet places, like the Great Hall, and the hallways and the conservatory. What's worse, they'll only come out for a very short period of time. But if you can find and touch all 13 ghosts in the time you're allotted, come back here and I'll give you a prize, one which I guarantee you'll enjoy. So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt?
Are we not shocked by this at all, Nancy? Okay. So they spawn. Do they not only spawn after you talk to him? Maybe. I wanted to check the old manuscripts for the note that she said she sent her sister. I don't think that's it. There, yeah, we couldn't find it. Okay. Can we see what time it is now? Okay, so it's 11:09. They're asleep already? She said after midnight. Which, I mean, it's close now. Let's go back to our room and put the clock to midnight. Or I guess we could try to solve that puzzle
That
while
must be the food I ordered.
Oh, shit.
Bangers and mash, huh?
Oh, shit, yeah.
Sausages to me.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god, I would destroy this.
Delicious.
Okay,
That was
Nancy.
really good.
Eat with your mouth closed. Yeah, you finished that. What? There's leftovers. No. You licked that plate fucking clean. I am starving right now. Oh, God, it looks so good. Now eat the leftovers. God damn it. All right, fine. Living through you, Nancy. Bangers and mash. All right, so she had said one of the big things she wanted to do oh, we did this.
Check.
Oh, we need to go check out Bridget's coat of arms. Okay. I'm into this. I'm actually really into this so far. All right, I need to find Bridget. There weren't a lot of the women up here, so it should be a little bit easier to find. Oh, fuck. I like how it doesn't have any of their names underneath them. Oh, no, she said she's the one with the periscope, I think, or telescope or something. That's a dog. That's a skull. There it is. Okay. I'm going to screenshot this and hope the game doesn't shit the bed because it's very, very old. God damn it. No, I want a screenshot of this, not my amazing desktop. God damn it. All right, I'm not going to be able to do that, unfortunately, because this game is insanely old. I'll take a picture of my phone. Ancient problems require modern solutions. How was your racing game there, Etheric? All right. Oh, whoops. Oh, and also we should be saving pretty frequently. Given the age of the game, I think it would probably be a good idea. Oh no, I loaded it.
Hello? Hi, Nancy.
God damn it.
It's Mrs. Petrov. How is everything? Have you seen Linda yet?
Literally speaking, no, but I
Damn
did
it.
talk to
I
her.
thought I saved
Not
it.
that she told me anything.
I'm just about at my wit's end. I've never
Damn
known
it.
her to
And I
act
can't
like
skip the
this.
dialogue. It's fine, there's not a
The doctor
lot.
that examined her said that aside from a little dry skin, which is not unusual for her, she was
It's not unusual for a werewolf.
Hiding behind that curtain.
I have no idea. When I was out there last week, I got fed up and pulled the curtain back. She threw a fit, but otherwise she looked absolutely normal. A little pale, perhaps, but who wouldn't be pale, cooped up like that? Something has changed her. Something in that house. Hugh is just
Damn
as
it.
bewildered and upset
Sorry.
by her behavior as I am.
I thought I was saving. I thought I was saving.
Miss Nancy, you're our last hope.
Where is
But I actually am liking like the digging around for clues and stuff. Like it's
Without warning and without any
like a lot of adventure games. I mean, I guess this is adventure / detective.
Mrs. Petrov? Are you there?
It's just that Hugh said it hasn't been easy for him to talk to her lately. Whenever he calls,
But I feel like a lot of adventure games don't.
Linda always seems to
Like it's more of a progress. Like you go from area to area, you solve all the puzzles there, you move to the next area. There's a couple puzzles, you get everything, you solve the puzzle. But so far, this one feels like you're kind of in the main area, and like everything is just there, and you just kind of have to figure out the puzzles in the correct order.
Who exactly
and
is
whatnot.
Mrs. Drake?
She's Hugh's aunt. She's taken care of Blackmoor Manor ever since her brother died.
So
he was Hugh's father.
it's more kind of like realistic in that sense. I mean, obviously having all these like puzzles to get through this house is not realistic, but you get what I mean. It's more immersive.
I think she was burying something. Or somebody.
Goodbye, Mrs. Petroff.
Goodbye, Nancy. Oh, one more thing.
Damn it.
My niece is on call and her husband's out of town, and I told her I'd go...
We'll go do the computer thing too. We're not going to go back to the conservatory.
I don't answer, that's why. Bye.
But we do need to go back to the computer and go ahead and open that. We don't need to write, obviously don't need to write that down again. Nope, damn it. Oh no, the typing game though. For fuck's sake, I need to get a section over here where I can actually put this shit down. Pergamentum exit.
Welcome, my adventurous friend. Don't tell my sister, but there are ghosts in Blackmoor Manor. 13 of them to be exact. The problem is they're very shy, so they only come out when it's very late at night, usually just after midnight, and even then they only show up in quiet places, like the Great Hall, and the hallways and the conservatory. What's worse, they'll only come out for a very short period of time. But if you can find and touch all 13 ghosts in the time you're allotted, come back here and I'll give you a prize, one which I guarantee you'll enjoy. So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt?
Alright, let me try to save it again. Alright, let me... We want to... Okay, so I was clicking... Because a lot of times you click the game you want to save it to. You should want to replace the existing... And I didn't read this, to be fair. I should have read that. Okay. I wanted to save quickly so that if I did make the same mistake again. Alright. Let's do the typing game again real quick. We'll read the notes as well. This is such a weird version of like a typing game, you know what I mean? Like normally it's like you're typing out words. It's actually kind of harder because it's not words. I'm also kind of curious if you can cheat and just like spam. Like, I don't know if it's hurting me when I mistype something.
Wow, I did great.
I think it was about the same.
Nigel's not here to see my score.
Fuck Nigel. I was going to click through these in case it like notes which ones you looked at, since we did actually look at these before. Make sure to save this note on your desktop. Alright, I definitely don't want to go through that again, so I will save. So what time is it? Okay. So we're ahead, of course, a little bit, because we did that stuff a little quicker. So now, let's go back to our room. We have 2 moons on the outside of the door, too.
That must be the food I ordered.
Oh, now we have to watch her eat the bangers and mash again. Oh.
Looks like sausages to me.
Mmm.
This smells delicious. Mmm. That hit the spot.
Oh, God, it looks so good. All right, so which part of this puzzle was she wanting to do exactly? All right, we did that.
Check.
Is it coat of arms? It might help me figure out how to open that weird little box that's in my room. That's the alarm. I keep looking at the clock, and I keep thinking that's the box. Okay, so we do not have the psychiatrist's phone number on that phone, which we would call her on a cell phone. That makes more sense. That's our damn suitcase. Oh, here it is. Okay, so let's open this bad boy up. Okay. Okay, so the top one is full red.
Maybe I should take another look at Brigitte's coat of
shut up.
arms.
There's no line or anything on the coat of arms. I mean, there's none of this stuff is on there. So I'm not sure how that's going to align, because we can only see 3 sides. And then, oh no, it should be the other way around. Like that. Yeah, I don't... Actually, let's go talk to the bird. I want to see if it can interpret what was on the coat of arms. Because there's something we're missing. Because on the coat of arms, I guess you probably can't really see it really well. But there's no, like, those animals aren't there. There's like that phoenix, and you can see the symbol that clearly you're trying to match with the like the circle and the shade of the colors.
And the winner is Lulu.
Shut up, Lulu.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
What's that supposed to mean?
Everyone's sleeping. Go to your room and set your clock.
What time do most people get up around here?
6 a.m.
Ugh.
6 a.m. Set your clock for 6 a.m. Sweet dreams.
No.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
God.
Ooh, pretty bird in the mirror.
Fuck you. You're awake, bitch. And I hate you. All right. Well, what time is it now? Because, well, I guess we can go. Well, let's just try to figure it out without the damn bird. Piece of shit. Okay, I don't think this is related in any way. Yeah, well, this is her sigil. We guess we didn't need to go downstairs for it. Let me just try doing this one. Change it to blue. But, like, we can't get to the bottom. You know what I mean? Oh. Ah. Oh, okay. All right. All right. That makes it worse. Okay, so what do we have? We got a lion, whatever the hell that is, a rabbit, and some fish. And a dragon. None of which match up to her coat of arms. That's what I really don't get. There's definitely some aspect of this that I'm not missing, or I'm missing. So I'm gonna wait on that. We will talk to the bird. Let's go set the clock to midnight, and then do this ghost hunting business. Wake up at 15 minutes. Okay, that's terrible. I hate that. Alright, so let's go find some motherfucking ghosts. We gotta get 13 of the sons of bitches. I'm assuming they'll be fairly obvious. I mean, this place is not quiet at all. Okay, don't see anything here. That's such a weird puzzle. Like, every step you take, it like makes a different noise. Shut up, bird.
And the winner is Lulu.
I need the key.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Well, I mean, he flat out said one was in the conservatorium. And so do we also have to, like, find them, like, in one night? You know what I mean? Like, find them before it's 6 a.m.? I wonder if you have to talk to the, like, not talk to, but go to use the computer. You know what I mean? Like, to kind of trigger it, because we're not seeing any yet. Unless maybe they're like really subtle. Hold on, damn it. That's just the hall. At least we have to find one, right? So we know what we're dealing with. Like what they look like or whatever. Well, first, well, maybe let's hit the computer again. Damn it. This fucking password. I'm gonna have it actually memorized. Pergamentum. Exit.
So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt?
Oh, you have to pick.
Remember, you mustn't waste any time. Our little chums won't stay visible for long. So, on your mark, get set, go!
What? Oh, okay. So one, you do need to trigger it. And yeah, I had saw that where it said like, I am not me. I thought I thought that was like a cryptic message that he left like on the computer. Like, I am not me. You know what I mean? I didn't realize there were choices that you make. All right. All right, first, conservatory. Because it flat out said there should be one here. Oh.
Got one.
Okay, so they're goofy little ghosts. Got it. Oh, they're all going to be the... Oh. 2...
Doesn't work.
Because we can't even look at that yet. I'm assuming once the frogs are spitting out water, we'll be able to do stuff with that. So this is going to be kind of like find the hidden object type stuff, I'm guessing. I'm curious what you get. Like, it feels like it's not a requirement. Like, it's probably a bonus objective. Come on, Nancy, go. We got ghosts to find. Oh, there's one.
3 down, 10 to go.
That's a bunch. Okay, nothing there. Oh. Oh, God. This is going to be kind of tough, I think. Because I'm wondering if you have to, like, do these kind of, like, spin around at each one. You know what I mean? Because it could be, like, on a side wall and maybe you can't see it from that angle. That's where we came in. I mean, I know this all goes back out to the Great Hall. Oh, what the... Okay. So we checked in... Damn. All right. We're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I think... The other thing is the angle. Like, the what angle you come in from. Yeah, because we came out that way. But didn't see it there. Because we were spinning the wrong direction. Let's go down to here. We started in the computer room, so I don't think we need to go back in there. Okay, so that we checked. So let's go upstairs now. Start on the left. The navigation is really weird.
She's probably sleeping.
You got any ghosts in there? I'm trying to do a damn mini game.
She's probably sleeping.
I like how we knock first and then are like, oh yeah, she's probably asleep. Is there a ghost in there? Damn. Damn, that mash looks tasty. Oh God. What have I done? There we go. Is my room not quiet enough for the damn ghosts? That's a swank ass. Fireplace. Okay. Not had any luck upstairs at all. Let's check upstairs. Fuck. Okay. We checked this before, remember, but that was before we knew we had to trigger it.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird. And the winner is Lulu. You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Well, that's everything we can get to right now.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Right? Yeah, that's everything we can get to. So that's not... So, unless... Okay, it's only midnight 30. Midnight 30. At the note door? Shit. Where was that? That was downstairs. That's over here. I mean, I would destroy some leftover bangers and mash. Where was one? Or did I get it? After you said that. It was at the bottom right. Okay. I think I got it. Because I'm not seeing it. Unless you see it and I'm missing it. You missed like... We're missing like half of them. Let me go here and then... No, okay. Yeah, I'm wondering if we maybe can't do it yet. Like maybe we need more access? Because, I mean, we're missing like half of them. We didn't find any upstairs. Let's see what happens if I check the computer. God damn it. Purge, Garmentum, exit.
Sorry, time's up. Looks like you weren't quite fast enough for our little friends. Better luck next time. Farewell till then.
Ah, okay. Damn, okay, so yeah, I do have to be really quick, apparently, because that wasn't even an hour. Holy shit. Okay, so you really got to be ready to rock. The game doesn't fuck around. All right, let's go to sleep. By the way, I got my Dark Elf Wizard at level 10. And EverQuest.
What is that? Maybe I'd better have a look around.
That's just chanting in the middle of the night in the haunted mansion. What are you being a big baby about it? That box is driving me nuts that I can't figure out. Like there's... Well, anyway, let's investigate this. That's probably the bigger... Alright, we'll also save. Did to stare at the book all day. I mean, it was like that kind of thing. EverQuest is the perfect AFK game. Like, I could go. That was one thing nice about the Wizard too. Is like, you just go, you blow up a mob, use up all your mana, like nuke the shit out of something, and then go sit down and alt tab and do something else.
She's probably sleeping.
And the winner is Lulu. Say goodnight, Gracie. And the winner is Lulu. Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
I can't hear the noise now. Nope. Okay. Wait a minute. Go out. Where does this bring me? Wait, how the hell does that make sense? I just realized something. Wait. Oh, never mind, never mind. I get it, I get it. Check the conservatory? Unless we can actually go outside now. Nope, nothing new over here. Oh, if we could pick up that, like, meat from our bangers and mash, could we feed that to the Venus flytrap? But it wouldn't let us pick it up. Yeah, I don't hear the noise anymore. Because I thought, well, maybe you have to use the sound to figure out where to go. So we checked everything down here. Go upstairs? Like, you know, the other stairs. Yeah, I don't know.
The time has come.
I need the key.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
All right, I guess we just go back to bed.
Felicity, the door, the door.
Let's get a...
She's probably sleeping.
Yeah, I give up. I'm going back to bed, I guess. So did we just like miss a chance at something there? Like we weren't fast enough, maybe? All right. The first thing.
What's that?
With her eyes so bright,
Is that? Are you hurt?
at midnight on
It sounds like you're in pain.
night of year. That's the one she holds most dear. Story friends she's often heard to say, how I wish that I could make you stay. She knows though they can't remain, time will bring them round again.
The stars, I know.
I don't want to disturb them.
What kind of awful things are they doing to that poor child?
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid... Hello? Ah!
How good are you at giving hints?
Tell your troubles to Lulu.
Oh, so I don't want a hint. I want her to translate
Bye,
something.
bird.
Bye, bird. Felicity. A drop in the morning to you, matey.
Oh, okay.
Bye, bird.
Bye-bye.
Okay. All right, well then, let's go to...
This must be Mrs. Drake's room. Guess she's not in her room.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Creepy bitch.
I'm sorry to bother you again, but Jane told me about the lady in black.
What lady in black? Jane never said anything to me about a lady in black.
Yeah, she doesn't say anything about it a lot.
That kid is so weird. I just don't get her.
Did you receive it? I keep forgetting I don't need to read it.
Did you receive a note or something that's upset you?
I did receive something. But it's none of your concern.
Bitch, you best check it.
And that's that. I'm sorry.
Linda, you have to give me a chance. Everyone is so worried about you. If you just tell me what's happened, maybe I could help. Linda, I made a promise to your mother and I plan to keep it. I'm here for you when you need me.
So she had fuck all to say about that. Look through her phone.
It would be rude to use it now.
Let's go call the mom.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Petroff. It's Nancy Drew.
What's happened? How's Linda?
She's fine. I mean, she's no worse, at least as far as I can tell.
That's good news, I suppose. What can I do for you?
When you were here visiting Linda, did you ever see or hear anything odd?
Yes, Mrs. Drake. Why do you ask?
Blackmoor Manor looks like the kind of place that most people would assume is haunted, don't you think?
Frankly, I was too worried about Linda to take notice of much of anything there. Except that most of the rooms I saw looked like they'd been decorated by a medieval monkey.
Goodbye, Mrs. Petroff.
Thanks, Nancy.
Welcome back, Jill and R. Migraines fucking suck. Roman numerals. Healthy diet for parrots. Parrots in the wild eat a variety of sources of food simply because a food source that's available one day may no longer be available the next. Even when the opportunity arises, wild parrots will eat fruits, seeds, leaves, nuts, and sometimes even the meat from a carcass. It only stands to reason that parrots in captivity will thrive on a diet that offers a variety of fresh foods. Healthy diet includes deep colored vegetables, quality proteins. Okay. Do not feed them these things. Never feed your parrot avocado, tea, coffee, chocolate, uncooked potato, or any kind of lunch meats. Really? Potatoes are toxic to birds? And avocado? Interesting. I learned. See, this is infotainment. Roman numerals. I know how numerals work. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I get that. Just looking at her coat of arms again. I love the Cockney stuff. That shit's hilarious. Any new emails? Look at her coat of arms. It might help to figure out how to open that weird little box. We did do this.
Check.
We did that.
That's done.
Oh, that we did.
That's done.
That's the bird.
I'm finished with that.
Talk to
Finished
Jane.
with that.
We talked to Nigel.
Check.
Well, I'm bringing Steve, I see your gas station sim has been advertised in the pop-up deals. That was a good one. The gas station sim was good. Oh, you got a Galaxy? I've never had a Samsung phone. I always get Android phones because I like that they're just native Android. There's no extra crap on them. But I know the Samsung ones are good. Find out more about the stars and see if the star charts in my room can we figure out how to open that little box. 2 words, web search. All right, we got to go back to that. 5 animals. Talk to Linda. Conservatory.
That's done. I'm
Okay.
finished with that.
I wish you could sort them. So like the ones that are checked off are like would move to the bottom. Now the Jane's room thing, I mean, I think I've found everything. The stars and see if the stars charts in my room. Okay, let's go back. I feel like they're really pushing us to get that box open. Oh God, stop! Jesus. I mean, no offense to the voice actress, but
Something fits in here, but what?
damn it. Okay, none of that. We do need to call the werewolf psychiatrist too. So maybe this does have something to do. Oh, God. Okay, so this is what's on the box. Right? Hold on, let me start from the beginning. Yeah, this is what's on the box. The lynx, the fish, the dragon, the... Okay. All right. I said broom on it. Okay. But the question is, how does that... Maybe like the dragon is north, right? So again, so if you matched it with that, like the dragon is north. Oh well, yes. So it does have a compass over here, right? So let's jot this down real quick because I'm not going to remember. Also, I wish I had better handwriting. North equals the dragon. West is the fish. East equals the lion. South equals the rabbit. Okay. Now, the lynx is nothing. Oh, but we can set that to nothing too. Oh, that's the fifth side, I think. I think that's the fifth side. I think that's the fifth side. And again, I'm going to say, I am saving frequently. I mean, I like to save frequently anyway. But again, this being an old game, I wouldn't be surprised if we get like some crashes. So minimize how much we have to redo stuff. Okay, so dragon first. And the dragon, or the north, would be full red. So full red for the dragon. West is the fish. I want to do this in order. And west is blue. Wait. There we go. So that's blue, or that's west slash blue slash the fish. East is the lion. And it's red. Like that. And then south is the rabbit. And south is green. I think that's half and half. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll come back to rabbit if that one's not right, because I'm not 100% sure on that one. And the lynx should just be, I think, this.
Wonder what this is.
Boom! Got it. I'm a genius. Okay, this game is legitimately good so far.
This lens is supposed to go into a telescope that sits on a tripod.
So they're like the one in our room. And a note. Oh. Oh, okay. It's making that note, that thing like I could pick it up. All right. But we only have the lens for the tripod, or for this. So we can, I'm assuming we can't like put it down yet. Yeah. We'll have to find the other part of it. Okay. That's fair. Oh, a key. We needed the key for that one room. I'm used to a lot of games like auto using keys. All right. Also, we'll save again. Yeah, I was like, I wanted to play this game partially for the meme. And like, but it's actually legitimately good. And I did like a search on the web, like which of these Nancy Drew games people liked. And I know Compy said she really liked this one because apparently she loves to play these games too.
What's that? He was Randolph's grandson and the first initiate. Odo did not have the proper qualities for Randolph's instruction.
Because he was stupid?
No, Jane. It's because Randolph believed that the proper qualities skip every generation. We talked about that, remember?
I guess.
Milo was a great soldier, just like his grandfather. And with his grandfather's help, he was victorious at Caen.
That was a battle fought in 1417, during the 100 Years' War.
That's right.
But I don't understand something. The 100 Years' War lasted longer than 100 years, right? So why do they call it that? Why don't they call it the 116-year war, huh?
Oh my, look at the time. We need to go over your geometry. Please open your book to page 46 and read silently.
I'm afraid we're busy.
Shut up, bitch. All right. Oh, I got something on my phone. Do we need to call her again?
Hello?
Hi, Mrs. Petrov.
Hi, what's going on?
Goodbye, Mrs. Petrov.
Goodbye, Nancy.
Like, thanks, I guess? Oh, I bet it was a new search, maybe. Or a new email. Okay, not a new search. New email? Damn it. No? Let's call the werewolf psychiatrist. I don't think in-game our character is quite ready to make that leap just yet. No, whoops.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number.
212 555 9408, I think. Fuck.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number
What?
and dial again.
Fuck. Maybe that's a 6. 212 555 940. Is that a 6? It looks like a B. 212 555 946.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be
God damn it.
dialed. Please check the number and dial again.
And I can't check it again until it's later because they're in their lessons.
Felicity! The door! The door! And the winner is
Nope.
Lulu.
I need the key.
You're gonna need
I know. I'm
I need the key.
The time has come.
I need the key.
all right. So we don't have the key for this yet. I see what he's talking about with this door. Like, everything's kind of pointing. So, right, up. I mean, I'm glad he mentioned that because it's a stretch. Like, I mean, the horse is pointing to the left. I mean, I guess technically it's going to the left. But I don't know anything that we can do that kind of stuff with yet.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
Yeah, Pal is stupid as fuck. Should we go brag to what's his nuts about our mad typing skills? Also, I want to try this game again.
It stopped working.
No! Damn it! Fix it. Fine. Sup, nerd? Oh, damn it. Damn it, where is he? I want to boast. Okay. So we can check off... Fix that card-playing automaton in the Great Hall somehow. I'm not an engineer. What the... Ask Jane. The Jane is a kid, right? Yeah. Because we got that done.
That's done.
Okay, we got that.
Check.
It's interesting, like, several of the task lists are about kind of the same thing. But I see why they do that. Like, it kind of helps you see what you need to figure out the puzzle.
I'm finished with that.
So we need something to feed the Venus flytrap so we can get the paper underneath it. We also want to make the food for the parrot, but I don't really know why yet. So I was kind of thinking. I don't know why, but I'm going to talk to this chick again. I think we're going to have to, like, go take a little nap until their stupid studies are over. I forget when they're over. I think the bird told me, but...
Yes?
Okay.
I'd like to play the card machine in the Great Hall, but it's broken.
It's not broken. I removed its crank, as it was proving to be too much of a distraction for Jane. I suppose I could see where it's gone to. But in the meantime, be a dear and do something for me, would you?
Like what?
Like what?
Do you see that hodgepodge of plants over there? They're my prize seedlings. I had them perfectly arranged in that box, so I could easily move them about to catch the light. Unfortunately, Jane took all of them out when I wasn't looking. And now for the life of me, I cannot get them back in the box, so that they all fit. Why don't you give it a try while I see about that crank? If we both succeed, we shall both be happy, if you catch my meaning. Remember, they must all fit in that box!
Ah, that's what she said. We're playing inventory Tetris. Wait, what? Oh, I put it out a little bit too far on the edge. Which is perfect, because I am terrible at inventory Tetris. Could do that like a small one. I mean, they technically only have to fit, well, no, she said they have to fit perfectly, I think, because she's a pain in the ass. No, God damn it. Jam it in there. So wait, how'd you realize you guys went to the same elementary school? I'm pretty happy with everything except up here. Oh, what? No, game, don't you dare. You fuck.
There.
Damn, I'm amazing. Get wrecked, bitch. Wait, where's she at? Bitch, you best get that ass back here. Can I do something else with it? No. Can I take her meds? I struggle getting out of here every time. If I could shove her into that plant, though, I swear to God I would. Also, did she say where she was going to go? Where is she? What time is it? 7:21. Fuck, I didn't see where she said she was going to be going. Also, who the hell wakes up this early? Of their own free will. 7 in the morning? Get the fuck out of here. I'm going to bed at 7 o'clock. Oh, maybe she's in her room. Also, let's save again. I do not want to do that again.
Guess she's not in her room.
Well, that's the teacher's room, I think.
I need the key.
Because that's the crazy chick's room. Who's definitely not a werewolf. Damn it! Where did she? Did y'all catch where she said she would be? Fuck.
Écoutez, répétez. Je suis tué.
It's kind of cool that you hear them when they walk by. Like when you walk by there. Where is that bitch's room at? Where does she stay? I have some questions. Also, I really want to look at this fireplace closer. Let's go to the bird again. I think he's the one who said like what their schedule was. Maybe on this too. So for Nigel's publisher made it sound as if Nigel is more interested in writing a bestseller than a serious history. Could be trying to make it seem as if the Beast of Blackmoor has come back to life to create a market for his book. I mean, that's kind of a stretch given the info we have, but the notes is like, I get what they're going with the notes, but they're not organized, so it's a bit much. So it's just like kind of like a vomit of notes. All right, let's go talk to the bird.
Uh-oh, not good. Stay away, stay away.
It's me. You don't have to be scared.
Lulu, it's me. You don't have to be scared.
Behind you! Don't look! Don't look!
You're playing a joke on me, aren't you?
You're just playing a joke on me, aren't you?
Don't look! Don't look!
Okay, I won't.
Nothing there. Fooled ya.
How about a hint?
Lulu hungry. Lulu want cake first.
A cake, huh? All right, I'll see what I can do.
You're gonna need a bigger bowl.
You don't actually want a hint, but fuck, I don't remember.
Filius, filii.
I don't want to disturb them.
Filio.
Filius, filii, filio,
Mm.
filium, filio.
Filii.
The key fits, but it won't turn.
Filios,
I need to put some kind of grease in there
Filii,
first.
filiorum,
What?
Filios, filius.
And filius is Latin for?
Son.
Maybe nap until like 3. Damn it. All right, first, before I forget, let me check their schedule. Oh, it doesn't have times. Oh, there it is. Until 2 o'clock. So it's until 2 o'clock. Brandon's so dreamy. Or Brady, whatever. I'm guessing we're going to have to use that against her somehow. Blackmail her for her love of Brady. Up. Oh. Oh.
Hi, Nancy.
Did there used to be... Oh, damn it. I keep doing that.
Jane, did there used to be a telescope in my room?
Mm-hmm. I took it outside to look at the stars.
Damn it.
But if you want it back, you'll have to play a game with me.
I knew you were going to say that. Okay, what's the game?
Let's see how quick your reflexes are.
Oh, God.
I'll time you. If you get the puzzle done in time, I'll return the telescope. If not, then you'll have to try again.
It's dismissed. It's Nancy damn Drew.
On your mark, get set, go!
Oh, God. Oh, God.
5 minutes.
Shut up, bitch. Where are my corner pieces at? Oh, no. Sorry, I keep eating snacks, but I'm hungry. I wish we had a little bit more room on the table. That's the hardest part of this, is not having enough room. We are doing
4 minutes.
Shut up. Edges now. Not quite. That'll be in the middle somewhere. Wait, is that there? No. Oh, there it is. I was going to say something's not right. All right.
Three minutes.
Shut up. Do not disturb me while I work. I wonder if, like, the pro mode you could rotate. the pieces.
There.
You won. Good show. I'll put the telescope back in your room first chance I get.
You mean now?
Have you played that game on the computer in the library about the 13 ghosts?
Why do you want to play some dumb old computer game when you can play a game with me? No, I've never played it.
I mean, you answer your own question there. How's it going, Timer? This is actually a really good game. I'm actually really invested now.
Have you ever heard anything strange at night that sounds like chanting?
No.
I should get going.
Ta-ta.
Let me find that phone number again. Oh, do I have to put the one in the beginning? Motherfucker. I bet that's it. I bet that's it. I had to put the one in the front.
Oh,
Oh God, who the fuck are
Must
you?
be Nancy. I'm Jane's tutor, Ethel.
How do you do?
Jane is very excited you're visiting. You're all she's talked about for the past week.
I saw Jane's lesson schedule. That's quite an unusual list of subjects.
Yes, well, I'm sorry, but I'm in a bit of a rush. I need to go over some things with Jane.
Oh, I guess I'll be going then.
It was a pleasure meeting you, Nancy. Our paths will cross again, I'm sure.
I feel like that was a threat, but all right. Why are you scooting by me? I can move, you know. Oh, God damn it.
Sorry, your call cannot be completed.
Nope. No, stop. 1 2 1 2 5 5 5 9 4 08.
We're sorry.
Oh, God.
Your call cannot be completely dialed. Please check the number and
Damn it. But yes, that is it. You have to do the All right, hold on. I'm just gonna hang the phone up just to be sure. So 1 2 1 2 5 5 5 9 4 0 8. That's not how phones work. Cell phones work, but
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
what?
Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording.
I mean, maybe that's just a fake number. I don't know. That's weird. All right. Well, anyway, let me guess. It better be in my room, bitch. I know you technically have had no time to do it. Nope. God damn it, asshole. All right. So we can't do the telescope thing yet. We can't do the food either, I bet, because the stupid bitch is in there. Yeah. Oh, we can. Okay. Wait. Oh, did she have to mess with the other girl, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. I'd forget about this book with all this crazy shit in it. All right, well, we'll definitely come back to that because that's holy shit.
I'm going to bake another cake for Lulu, if that's okay.
Go right ahead.
See if I give a fuck. All right.
It would be rude to use it now.
God damn it. Let me just use the... Fucking. Fine. I will leave the damn room so that I can use the internet on the phone. All right. It can be rude to look up things on Google. The kid's not even paying attention to me anyway. %, deep colored vegetables, which I don't think I've ever heard those terms put together before. 20% protein. That's going to be the mealworms. 20% fruit, veg, such as corn, tomatoes, bananas. Okay, whole grains. 20%. I want to put avocado in that son of a bitch. I wonder if you can kill the bird that way. Probably. %. And seeds. Listen, it's not even about making a cake. I mean, you got to do the cooking by the book. You cannot be lazy.
I'm going to bake another cake for Lulu, if that's okay.
Help yourself.
I'm going to make another cake, whether you like it or not. I keep putting the book away. I need the thing. I would use the Steam Notes, but I'm kind of afraid to try to open it with this game because it's a bit older. All right. I missed the deep colored salami. Ooh, is that chocolate? All right, hold on. We're going to save the game. Put some chocolate in there. Avocados. Parrots love avocados. Some salami, sure. Good. Oh, he's gonna love this. Oh, that looks delicious. Feed it to the child. I get that little smart ass to left. Damn it! Yeah, you're about to get a treat.
You're gonna need a bigger bowl.
Gonna need a casket.
Hello!
Lulu want a yummy cake?
Cake! Lulu want cake!
Yeah. Delicious.
Uh-oh. Farewell, my friends. I go to glory.
No, what happened to Lulu?
I don't know.
What's going on?
It's Lulu. I'm afraid I fed it something I shouldn't have.
Well, Hugh Penvillen just called to say that his little girl just called him. She's upset, which means he's upset, which means... well, which means you've been uninvited to Blackmoor Manor.
You mean...
Call a cab, dear. You're fired.
Get wrecked, you stupid fucking bird. Alright, we'll reload that. Load. You want to load a new game? Yes, I want to load. All right. So deep colored vegetables was lettuce, right? Organic. Oh, Jesus. Stupid fucking fan. I mean, I guess we can't really measure the amounts. Protein. I guess that's it. Sure. Salsa. Oh, salsa really counts, but sure. I think that's what they meant. Whole grains. Crackers. Fucking love crackers, clearly. And nuts and seeds. Nuts. Alright, I think I got it right. No, he just happened to die after I gave him food that I made. I did not kill him. His lust to eat anything and his foolishness is what killed him.
And the winner is Lulu. The time has come for closing book. Hello!
Lulu want a yummy cake?
Cake! Lulu on cake! Delicious!
Okay, so I think that you just needed that to get be able to get tips, but
Bob's your uncle.
yeah, sure. Which we don't want, obviously, at least not yet. But I just wanted to see if we got anything else from it.
Pay no attention to the
Guess she's not in her room.
And the winner is Lulu.
No, we don't want to go in there currently. Actually, well, I will double check, make sure. What's her face is not in there. I don't think she's in the house anywhere. And I think we still probably can't go outside. She's not in here. Oh, there she is.
Hi, Linda.
Nancy? I can't believe you're still here. I thought for sure that maybe you can help me.
So she will talk to us now. Even though she sounds different. Maybe she sounds different.
What did the lady in black leave for you on your nightstand?
All I know is I've awakened something in this house. Something that refuses to rest.
What did you do?
One day after Hugh left for Rome, I inadvertently discovered a secret passageway. I started to explore it. And pretty soon I found this really old-looking message etched into the wall. When I read it, I realized it was some kind of ancient curse. I tried to laugh it off, but it was kind of unnerving. So I went back to my room and found a note on my nightstand. And on it was written the exact same curse. That very night, I started to feel strange. The curse has been coming true ever since.
Did anyone see you go into the passageway?
No, no one. You see, I'd been warned not to go poking around. By Hugh, Mrs. Drake, Ethel. They all said the manor is old and dangerously decayed, so I made sure no one was watching. And even if someone did see me in the passageway, I went directly to my room afterwards. How could someone write down the exact same curse and get it into my room before I came back? No, something else did this. Something not human.
Also, the house is like, oh, it's all decrepit and falling apart. But yeah, I'm going to put my kid in there. Where is
the secret passageway?
I can't tell you that.
Sure you can.
I've already caused my own doom. I won't do the same to you.
I can handle it, Linda, really.
You have no
I'm 17.
What you're up against.
Can I at least see the note that was left on your nightstand?
I burned it as soon as I read it. I don't know why I bothered telling you this. You can't do anything for me. I should have listened, but I didn't. And now what's done is done.
How well do you get along with Jane?
I've been giving it the old college try, believe me. But she can just be so strange sometimes.
How so?
She'll just do the oddest things. Like one night just after Hugh left, she came into my room and insisted I read a book to her.
That doesn't sound very odd to me.
The book was on monsters, vampires and werewolves and witches. I mean, what kind of little girl reads books like that? She fits right into this house, that's for sure.
I mean, girls do be weird.
I'll see you soon.
Goodbye.
How are you doing? Linda? I'll be going now.
So we got a little bit more dialogue. And we know there's a secret passage. So, I mean, a big thing right now is getting... Well, we need to get the telescope thing, which you probably need to sleep a little bit for that, I guess. To give her some time to go put it in there, because she's refuses to fucking do it. Also, what's up with this water hose?
Doesn't work.
Oh dear, getting a tad dry, aren't we?
That's what he said?
Yes?
The picture book in Jane's room. Do you know much about its history?
My brother Alan found it somewhere in the house. He was quite fascinated by it, but he'd never let me look at it.
What was your brother Alan like?
He was quite remarkable. He taught linguistics and computer science and won many prestigious awards. He loved games, especially pranks, and was forever tinkering with this and that. I do miss him sometimes, but now he's gone. He died a month after my husband passed away. And ever since I've been here all alone. Until Hugh came back from the United States, that is.
My dead brother. I miss him sometimes.
Can you tell me about Lulu?
Lulu is a very old parrot.
Yes, he is.
She must be over 80 years old. Please be very careful with her, especially if you feed her. Parrots have quite delicate constitutions, you know.
I managed to get all those seedlings back in the box.
Wonderful. And I managed to find that crank. There you go.
Great, thank you. Goodbye.
Run along.
Beat her ass with a crank. All right. Let's go play with our machine. So he said this was like Go Fish. I don't quite see how that's the case, but... What? I mean, I'm guessing there's something to do with Betty and Penny. With the, like, sigils or the house, whatever, you know what I mean?
I'm finished with that. I'm finished with that.
Oh, we can ask Jane about the secret passage.
Check.
So we need to do that. How is this like go fish? He said go fish, right? I can't click on the card. I can't click on anything except these in the button. I think we're probably have to come back to this one. Let's go talk to the kid.
Hi, Nancy.
Do you know of any secret passageways in the manor?
I found one, but all it did was lead to this funny picture.
Do you think you could show me where the passageway is?
Wouldn't you rather play a game with me? I'm so bored.
I'll play a game with you after you show me the passageway.
No, we'll play a game, and if you win, I'll tell you where it is. I got this at this really neat museum in the States. It's supposed to be an original Maya game, but don't worry. You don't have to, like, kill people or take their hearts out or anything.
Unfortunate.
It's really easy to play. You roll the corn and move your warrior the number of dots on the corn. If no dots, then you get to move 5 spaces. You get 2 turns, but you can pass on your second turn. You just keep on going down this track, and you can capture my person if you land on him. Whoever gets all the warriors wins. I'll be blue. Here we go.
One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we don't want to roll.
I pass.
Your turn.
So what happens if they go past
Your
it?
turn.
Pass.
Oh, okay. You just start over. Okay.
You can go.
Damn.
Your turn.
I pass.
Pass.
Ooh. Damn it.
Your turn.
Yeah, I get the idea now. Clearly, yeah, you sit the... It's very RNG. Sure.
You can go.
Damn it.
Another warrior bites the dust.
Your turn.
Yeah, this one's going to be hella RNG.
Pass.
I pass.
Oh, oops, I meant to roll.
You can go.
You can go.
You can go.
Yeah, I think you want to be as like really far away from them because that cuts down the chances they'll be able to take yours. But like now we're kind of close. We had to take the risk, right?
You can go.
And of course.
Ha!
Your turn.
Pass.
Your turn.
We are getting completely fucked.
Pass.
This is definitely the worst of the minigames.
I pass.
You can go.
You can go.
You can go.
Your turn.
Oh my god.
Pass.
I pass.
It's like, yeah, it shows like it looks like we're really far apart, and we are.
Your turn.
But there we go.
Rats.
I think the idea is like it's more about minimizing your chances of getting caught than worrying about too much about capturing theirs, if that makes sense.
All right.
That was lucky. So I'm going to pass even though I'm like a mile away. Because now they're in the danger zone.
Oh no.
See what I mean? So we're going to pass again.
Pass.
I was going to say the smart thing for her to do there is to pass. So we need to roll. Basically, the only good roll here is a 5. Everything else is pretty bad.
You can go.
But luckily, she went past us.
You can go.
We definitely want to pass because they're 5 away.
Pass.
That wasn't that smart, I don't think.
You can go.
Jeez.
You
They had terrible rolls on that one. Again, there's really no point in rolling again because that just puts us in danger. And unless they got like 2 1s,
I pass.
like there was no way we could capitalize on that. Now, of course, they could still catch us, or that and they just go past us. But like I say, I feel like this game is more about minimizing putting yourself in danger, and just kind of hoping you eventually have things go in your favor. So here, obviously, we want to roll again. Passing would be dumb because it would be easier for them to get us, right?
Your turn.
But then we rolled 2 1s.
You can go.
I pass.
Pass.
Yes, that was a smart move, I feel like.
You can go.
Pass.
We like just barely keep passing each other.
I pass.
Your
Wow.
turn.
You can go.
God, I keep coming like just short, and then she goes like over slightly. So we need a 4 or a 5 to get by. And again, there's no really good reason to pass, I don't feel. Because unless she rolled, like they rolled, or yeah, unless she rolled 2 1s, I mean, I guess it's still possible. I'm going to try passing this time. Yeah, well.
Pass.
Okay, that was dumb, but I'll take it. Oh, yeah, that was
No fair.
that was not a smart
I found the
move.
secret
But thank God
hall
she did
in
it.
the East Hall. That's the hall with the coat of arms on the door.
Mm.
But it's not a very exciting secret passageway. You're going to be totally bored. Wouldn't you rather play a game with me instead?
The East Hall is locked. Do you know how I can get in it?
My great aunt took the key. She probably thought I'd break something in there. But I found another one. Here, you can keep it if you want.
I should get going.
Au revoir.
I like how she found 2 keys for that same door. Alright, save. I know we went way over, and I need to go eat food, like real food, instead of just Slim Jims, basically. But, like I said, I'm invested now.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Hmm. There's another one of these. So that's a third one. One of them had red eyes. That one has black. I think the other one had black eyes too.
The hands move.
Okay, let's come back to that. We've seen that dragon before. Let's go check the star chart in our room.
The door! The door!
Oh, that one doesn't have any legs. And let me guess, if I go ask her how she did it, if I even can ask her, she'll be like, I don't remember. I just messed with the legs until it worked. All right, you little shit. You didn't mention that.
Hi, Nancy.
How do I get into the secret passageway in the East Hall?
I don't know why you have to go there. But if you must know, the way I got in was by moving the hands on that statue with all the arms. I was just playing around with them when this secret door just suddenly appeared.
Okay, I kind of figured.
Going. Come back soon.
I figured that's what she would say.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
Oh, okay. But it's only 6 arms, right? I will take another photo.
Pay no attention.
No, he's got 6. Okay. So it's right, oops, up, left, down, right. Right, up, left, down, right. Unless it's the other way. Unless it's supposed to be like the thumb or whatever is pointing in the direction. So flip them. No. What are you missing on that? And there's not like a button to push. And she said she was just messing around with the hands. Unless like the order they're on isn't right, but his hands pointing to the right, Pointing up. Pointing up. I mean, the one on the middle is like the tower. I've been getting. You've been missing all this good gameplay. Oh wait, I think I was going the wrong way on the horse. Or not? Okay, so this one's. Let me try flipping this one, because this one I was gonna say that one I'm not 100% sure on. Nice. Got distracted. I'll allow it, I guess. I was saying before, I don't know if you saw it, but I'm actually like really getting into this. Like I'm a little like normally I end the stream at 8 o'clock.
If I want to look around in there, I'm going to need a flashlight.
Damn it. Okay. We still have that crank. That's interesting. Okay, we got that. Okay.
I'm finished with... Check.
I said you something to make the secret passage open here. Yeah, we did that.
That's done.
Use the hands of the statue until the secret passage opens up.
Check.
Okay, so it looks like it... I think she put our telescope in. Let's see your detective to get the checklist. Oh, it is nice. The checklist is definitely nice. Oh, she did put it in here. Nice. All right, so we can do this. Oh, nope. I wanted to use it. Okay, back out. Nope. Damn it. Back out. What? No. Leave it in.
Cool.
Oh, there we go. What the fuck?
That mural that I couldn't see before.
Whoa, wild. Oh, this is for the game downstairs. Yeah, no, it's actually legitimately like really good. Like I'm really enjoying it. Honestly, I like the Sherlock Holmes games as well. I mean, I haven't played a lot of them. I was slowly starting to go through them. And those are good too, the ones I've played, but I'm actually liking this one a bit more. Yes, it does feel, yes, they do a good job of making it feel like you actually solved a pretty tough puzzle. So, double flutes is 4. Parrot equals 2. I also did, I did feed the parrot. Like I made him like a death cocktail basically. That had like chocolate, avocado, salami. And yeah, he did not like it. Sad is 1. Even though I still don't know exact. Oh, this will be the order. Because I was like, I don't know what the numbers are for. Tarp equals 3. There's a game on Steam comp called, I think it's like Crime Scene Detectives. I played the demo a while back, and it was pretty rough, too. 1, 2, 3. Where's 4? It was pretty rough. Oh, wait. Oh, the double flutes is 4. I didn't see it. I had my finger over it. All right, let's go do that. Then we'll probably wrap. It does make me want to play more of these games. I'll say that. It's over here. And again, I'm going to save again. Again, I'm saving a lot just in case it crashes. We haven't had any technical issues, but...
Those symbols look familiar.
I know. I know. So, sad face, parrot, the harp, double flouts. Music is... Wait, what? What did I write? Oh, mask. Ooh.
Maybe she'll give that to me if I win.
Oh, so that just like triggers it so that you can actually play the game. That's interesting. No, Velix, I was just saying actually I like this game. Oh, shit. Do I remember the order? Wait, what? Oh. What? I see what he's saying kind of with the go fish thing. Sort of. What? Like, I can't click these. I can... So I guess what we're doing is we're asking it if it has one of these cards. Because we can't ask, or we can't click the button next to the ones we don't have any cards for. So I guess... I mean, I get that it's Go Fish, kind of.
It's Go Fish.
Yeah. I get that. Sort of. So yeah, she asked if I had any columns.
Please understand that it is Go Fish.
Yeah, I get that. I literally just said that. I mean, does she... I'm assuming she has a deck. I mean, I guess this is her deck that she's checking to see if she has the card that I asked for. And the empty hand means she doesn't have it. But then I get a card. Okay. So I got this card when she didn't have this. So again, I mean, this is the only card I can ask for. Oh, damn it. You piece of shit. You just gave me that. Cockbag. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. It's just the way that it's displaying was very confusing. because I know she's got these. No, damn it.
I won!
Oh.
All right, Betty, pay up.
A cursor. It was just the way like the hand was displaying. Like she wasn't like she didn't have a hand, and I didn't understand like what that meant. Like she just puts her hand out like it's empty. I was like, oh, okay, like all right, but I get it now. I don't know what this cursor is for. I don't remember. Also, I still want to go rub it in his face that I whooped his ass on the typing game. That little nerd guy. You here so I can bully you? Yeah.
Hello, Nancy.
Have you seen any ruins anywhere in the manor?
You mean like Norse runes? No, I haven't. I don't really know much about them anyway. Dead languages aren't really my bag, you know.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Tally-ho!
Yeah, and I get that her abilities are limited because it's just like an old card machine. Okay. All right. All right. Last thing I want to do this time for sure. The kid seems to be our common go-to point. So let's ask the kid if she knows where we can get a flashlight. Or else I'm putting her parrot into the bake oven.
Did you find what you were looking for in that secret passageway?
Let's just say you live in a very interesting house.
I don't want to hear. It's so scary to think people can be looking about behind these walls.
Oh, they're there.
But you shouldn't tell anyone about them either. If you do, they'll probably close them off and say they're too dangerous.
I swear to God, if I ask for a flashlight and she says if I beat her with the game, I'm going to beat her ass with one of the board games.
Do you have a flashlight?
A flashlight? Oh, Nancy, flashlight is an American term. In the UK, we call it a torch.
No, idiot. Idiot.
Glow sticks.
Idiot.
If you want one, you have to play a game with me. That's the rule. This is a game I bought in Arizona. You have to make as many matches as possible. On your mark, get set, go!
All right, give me a second. A torch is a stick with fire on it. You goddamn cave girl. A flashlight is a magical stick powered by batteries with a light shines out of it. A torch, stick on fire. Holy shit, British people, you're fucking the language up. How do you fuck it up so bad? Line up 3 glyphs in a row, 150. Line up 4 glyphs, 200, okay. We'll start with easy. She's an idiot. Did you see me dunk on her ass before? I fucking wrecked her ass. Oh, I see. Oh God, I'm bad at these. Oh God, it's Honey Pop. It's Honey Pop. Can I move them? Oh, I can move them way across. Oh, okay. I thought they'd be next to each other. Yeah, shuffle. How much time do I have? 30 seconds? get wrecked, I think.
Woohoo! Here's your glow stick. If this one goes out, I'll let you play for another one.
Joe and the Pink Fox.
I should get going.
Au revoir.
It did make me immediately think about Honey Pop. All right, let's explore the secret passage. Then we'll wrap up.
Pay no attention.
Again, this kid just gets dominated constantly. Every game we play, it's brutal. The one time we played like her version of Go Fish, I mean, it was a bloodbath. Now, damn it, really? Seriously? Reset it? Come on. I was on the phone. It's a good thing I remembered that one dingus telling me about the directions. It sounds more like he's got indigestion. Oh, we got the glow stick. Shine it around. Time for a rave, 420. Looking around for secrets. I'm lost as fuck. That's fine. Definitely not blood dropped from the ceiling. Clearly just water.
That doesn't look like a curse. Barber, and a picture of a parrot. I wonder if Lulu has something to do with this.
I was gonna say, is somebody gonna be behind me? What are you doing down here? Teenage girl who we've put all of our hopes on. Oh shit. There we go. Don't you dare close it back. You son of a bitch. Let's go talk to that stupid ass parrot.
Hello.
Does the word barber mean anything to you?
What's the magic word?
Please?
Ding. Sorry, that is incorrect. Lulu, what magic word? Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
The word annoying comes to mind.
Ding! Sorry, that is incorrect. Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
Okay. I guess I'll go try to figure out what the magic word is.
Cheerio.
You want another avocado snack, you little piece of shit? I'll make it happen. Alright, fine. We'll save here, because I gotta eat. I'm hungry. Alright, so that's our first session of Nancy Drew and the Curse of Blackmoor Manor. Legitimately a good game. It's legitimately good. I mean, it's got that obviously hokey feel of like early 2000s, late 90s games. Okay, I gotta look up when this game came out. Rainy Halls, you just got here. I have to look up when this game came out. How's it going, Rainy Halls? It's the first one we've played. I kind of played it on a lark, but... Oh, it's so bright. It came out September 28th, 2004. So this game is 22 years old. Amazing. Oh, so on. Wait. Yeah, that's what I want. But yeah, it's legitimately good, I have to say. Like I said, I'm invested in it. Like, I'm invested in finding out. Like, especially because it's just so weird, right? Like clearly that one girl's a vampire. Like, she's got all the signs with the paleness and the dry skin and the irritation. The werewolf that talked to us outside that somehow knew who we were, which is interesting. I'm curious how it like knew who we were. But yeah, no, it is legitimately good. I mean, I do like these types of games. So you find that one game I was telling you about. Like I said, it's called like Crime Scene Detective. Like, it was pretty rough too. Like, you really do feel like you're like investigating a crime scene. Fuck, what was it? It's in my wish list, but I mean, there's a million things. Let me see if I can find it real quick. But while I scroll through. By the way, October, I know Vampire Bloodlines 2 comes out, so I'll be playing that. But here it is. Scene Investigators. Sorry, is what it's called. Scene Investigators. And it has a demo, so you can try it out. But it was I've been wanting to play that like off cam, but yeah, it does. I mean, I will say this, like, legitimately now, like, I'm playing this, like, now I want to play some of the other ones. And like I said, I like the Sherlock Holmes games as well. I've played like one of the very first ones. I was going to be going through all of them off stream, but I just never finished them up. God, it's so bright. But anyway, we will be playing this again on Tuesday. We might finish it. I mean, that game's only like 8 hours. So we may finish it Tuesday. Maybe not. Who knows? And if we don't, we'll almost certainly finish it on Friday. We'll definitely finish it on Friday. And then Saturday is going to be multiplayer day. We're going to do another session of EverQuest. I don't know if we're going to do more than that. It depends if we can keep people interested in playing. I think some people are kind of over the whole EverQuest TLP server thing. But we'll see. And then Sunday, we'll either start or we'll already be playing some other new game. Don't underestimate it. I mean, I've been doing pretty good with the puzzles, I think, for the most part so far. But anyhow, I'm going to drop out of here. Let me check one thing real quick. See if anybody's streaming. But no, I like I said, I am legitimately surprised at how much I'm enjoying it. Like, because I found myself like, ooh, like I found the, yes, I solved this puzzle, or like, oh, I wonder what's going on with this chick. Oh, it looks like she's a werewolf, but how did she get werewolfitis? Like, and like, how does the witch who was burned at the stake, like, how does she tie into this? Like, I got myself like totally getting into it. But yeah, this is really good stuff. But anyway, nobody's streaming that I know, so I'm not going to read. But anyway, I'm going to wrap up. Thank you guys for coming out. See you next time. Bye.